Glad I remembered right now before we started doing MSQ, but hello YouTube. I forgot to go live over there. We haven't really gone over much though. We just met Princess Rosca at FanFest Day 0, right? And essentially what we ended up doing was, like, I was there and they were gonna be leaving and they were gonna go get Korean barbecue. They were gonna go get Korean barbecue, and I was like, oh, I hope you guys have fun, you know? But Princess's friend was like, hey, do you want to come with us? And I was like, yeah, sure, why not? So on Thursday, I was hanging out with Princess Rosca and a couple of her friends, some people that I knew, some people that I didn't, right? But very much like Princess's friends, and we went to Korean barbecue together. Hope you took lots of pics. I took a lot of pics of like cosplayers and a couple of other around the venue and stuff like that. So I'll be posting them a little later. But essentially we get there and it's like my first time having Korean barbecue, right? So I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what's going on here. And she was very, very sweet. She was like, you know, essentially her and Evercell were the ones that were cooking the meat in the middle. And it was really tasty. It was really good. I really liked it a lot. But here's the thing. I think I might have eaten something that was not completely fully cooked through, because later on that night, I was like on the bathroom floor, just so sick. And I was sick the entire weekend. I think I ate something bad that night that just made me feel so sick. This is why you only eat the beef. Yeah, it was I could taste the pork, dude. I could taste the pork again. I got some food poisoning. Bathroom visit savage, yeah. This is why you only eat the beef. I ate the pork. And let it be known that Princess Rosca poisoned me. Exactly, Ash. No, it was very sweet. She was very sweet about it all, you know. But you know, we split the check. It was a really nice time. We were just talking about Final Fantasy and what we speculate the next job might be and what we think like the next things were going to happen are. Man, I did not expect anything to come the next day, but like all of my theories were out the window basically. But Thursday night I get like 2-3 hours of sleep because I was just so sick. I was so sick, dude. And I wake up and I'm like, okay, time to go to FanFest. And it's like, it's not anything that was like, it's not like going to FanFest with COVID or something crazy like that. Jihi, welcome in. Thank you for the cat tags. I appreciate it. Wait, what just happened? Did something happen? I feel like I heard a noise and I don't know what it was. Like somebody messaged something to me, but there was nothing there. It's good to see you, Jihi. You got mail. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah. Okay, we got the chicken emote. Here, we'll come back. We'll pick it up later. We'll pick it up later, actually. Let's just hang out here for a little while. You got mail. Thank you. Thank you. I did not realize what was happening. I'm here to pay my cat tax, my liege. Thank you, Jihi. The Fae Forest is only stronger for that, for you being here, for your taxes. But yeah, so Princess Rosca poisoned me. And then Friday comes around, day 1 of FanFest. And we get there. Is that a bat? It is a cat with little wings. He's wearing a little outfit that gives him little wings. And he's got a hoodie. Do you see that? Bat cat, yeah. It's called a Gala cat. Do you like it? I think they're very cute. Kind of an older one. I think this one was around since Heavensward, actually. Princess Rosca might have poisoned me during KBBQ. But essentially we go on Thursday and we get there really early. It's like 7:30 or something like that, and the doors don't open for a whole hour. So I'm looking at I'm looking at the like cosplays that are around, and like some people were cosplaying the world map. Princess did what? No, I got invited to by Princess Rosca and her friends to go to KBBQ, and by that Thursday I got really sick. I got really sick, and it might have just been like, I don't know, I think it was food poisoning, but it also could have just been like too much meat or something. I don't know. Waiting on mail in game myself. Ordered a Fantasia because I feel I want to change up my wool vibe fully and go male character now. My preference for characters to play in games has shifted over the last few years. Also got a name change and now are just Steve Chops in game. Exciting. Oh, Steve, I'm so glad that you're finding a way. You're finding a more comfortable way to play now. You know, I hope you're enjoying I hope you enjoy the change. What are you going to change into if you're going to be a new male character? The onion cross contamination. You know what? It might have very well been. It might have very well been. No, it's not that bad. They did cook some onions on the KBBQ grill, but that was on the opposite side of the food that I was eating. Could also just be normal poisoning. What if someone slipped some arsenic into? That's true. She could have also. She was also the one pouring my water, but I wasn't looking at like the carafe that had the water in it. She could have slipped something in there. You never know. You never know. I feel I want to go big buff Roganin. Let's go. Huge. Exciting. But she was attempting Regicide. Good for her. Yeah. But we get there. And I'm messaging my friend Shoko and we're like, okay, let's hang out. Let's go find a time to do so and all that stuff, right? And at this point, Kaldrak hasn't arrived yet either, right? Because he's picking up some friends. He's picking up some friends from the airport and stuff like that. And he ends up getting there late, actually, unfortunately for him. But it wasn't like the worst thing in the world. And I'll get to that in a second because I get there, right? And I'm trying to find a seat and I finally find one and it's not really in a great spot. But I was like, okay, we have a seat. This is fine. This is good, right? And I'm sitting there and the people next to me, they were very much a delight. They were very kind and very funny. And just listening to their conversation the whole time was a delight. But we are there and the trailer is about to start, right? And then a bunch of people just start moving in from the back and filling the rows. Just filling the rows in front of all of the seats, standing up and blocking all of the screens. So I didn't even get to see the trailer. I didn't even get to see the trailer until I watched it at the hotel, because there was just a bunch of people in front of me standing up and they didn't do anything about it until they were like, it was halfway through the presentation. They're like, okay guys, you gotta go, you gotta move, you can't be standing here. And I'm like, what do you, like, this is insane. Like, you're just letting them stand here in the middle of this like row here, you know, didn't ask, nobody sat down. You know what I mean? They were just full on standing. And it's like, I'm a few rows back. So it's like, not like I can really do much about it. Even if I stood up, I would still not be able to see any of the screens because there was just a whole just row of people in front. And like the people that were in the stand, like in the seats as well, started standing up. And like, I was like, this is like, there's no space for this really, you know? And of course the guys that were in front of me were like 7 feet tall or whatever as well, you know what I mean? Like directly in front of me. Even if I stood up, he couldn't see because Cap is short, confirmed. Exactly that. Had to stand on the chair. I wish, you know, I really should have. I'm not 5'1", all right? I'm not. Welcome, Ninten. Hello, nice to have you here with us. Welcome, Raiders. Wait, let me give a big old shout out to Mr. Ninten. If you guys don't know Mr. Ninten, he joins us every Monday whenever we do some Final Fantasy stuff. And it's always a wonderful time. We love Ninten here. 5 apples tall is real. Okay, listen, there was a lot of people that I met, and a lot of people were not as tall as I thought they were going to be compared to me. So take that as you will. Take that as you will. How was Final Fantasy? Did you do the MSQ today? We're talking about FanFest right now and how I could not see the trailer. And should have asked someone to put him on their shoulders. That's crazy, Kayla. Totally not jealous of going to FanFest. Next FanFest, Nintendo. Next FanFest. We're talking about how when I was there, I could not watch the trailer. And I also couldn't hear the trailer, by the way, because they didn't have the audio checked right. It was so loud and muffled. It was just essentially like talking into a tin can, and like you could not understand what was being said at all. So I missed the entire trailer, and people were like, oh yeah, I saw the screen, but I couldn't hear it. And it was like all of the captions were in Japanese as well. So it's like, I have no idea. The messed up audio, it was such a bummer. It's such a big haul. So it was like, I didn't even watch it, you know? Barely hear the trailer on the stream. Is very hard to hear when what the characters were saying. I ended up watching it later on YouTube, so I was able to watch it at that point. But I was like, this is such a bummer, dude. This sucks. This sucks. But when I did watch the trailer a little bit later that evening, I am so hyped, dude. It looks so good. It looks like I was saying this earlier at the very beginning of the stream, this is going to be the next Shadowbringers. This is absolutely, I can guarantee this is going to be the next Shadowbringer. This is like learn Japanese before your next FanFest. That's my quest. True. That way I'll be able to read the captions. I think they said, can you believe that we have all been a Final Fantasy 14? True. I think that's what they said, yeah. But it was good. The trailer is good. I'm so hyped for it. And there's so many people that are like, I'm coming back, baby. I've been stagnant this whole time, and now it's time for me to return to Final Fantasy 14. And I really do think that this is the best time to come back if anybody wanted to, right? Like, they're gonna make so many changes, and they were talking about all the changes that they were gonna make. Like, the biggest change that I want to talk about that I'm really excited for, the evolved class concept is exactly it, Jihi. I am so excited for it. If you guys don't know what that is, if you haven't seen any of the FanFest stuff, what it's gonna be is essentially pressing 1, 2, and 3 like as your general combo, and like 1, 2, and then 4, you know, like instead of doing that, you're just gonna press one button, and that one button will turn into this button, and you press that button again, and once you press that, it turns into this button. You know what I mean? Like, it's all gonna be one button essentially. Like, it's gonna get rid of, there's a plugin, yeah, there's a plugin that like does that for you, and it reduces button bloat. So essentially what's gonna happen is we're gonna get rid of like half of these buttons at least, and it's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be fantastic to clean up the hotbar and make things a little bit more streamlined and things like that. Like a 3-in-1 shampoo, exactly. Everybody loves a 3-in-1 shampoo, right? I'm so happy to have space in my crossbar. That is exactly it. Look, legitimately, sorry, hold on. Legitimately, it's just gonna be like, you can fit all of them just right here. You can fit all of your buttons on just one side of the controller. And it's gonna be fantastic, dude. You no longer have to go to set 1, set 2, you know, hold the 2 buttons at the same time for a third set kind of thing. You're gonna be able to play this on controller so easily, and it's gonna be fantastic, dude. I am excited to actually get back into, I really want to use a controller again, because it's just comfort mode, dude. Legitimately, I wonder how ass is gonna be. The button bloat, this expansion is nuts. What if I enjoy the suffering? Well, if you enjoy the suffering, luckily for you, you don't actually have to use evolved mode. If you're using any of the 21 classes that are currently there right now, it'll stay exactly the same. You don't actually have to use it. They're gonna continue expanding and using this one by one. So if you like the 1, 2, 3 and all of that, and there may be situations where that's better, like during like an ultimate or something, one of the older content things, maybe 1, 2, 3 is better, maybe it fits better, right? Play with a Guitar Hero controller, exactly. I didn't even think about Astro, all those cards. So here's what I was gonna say. Like, I don't know how it's gonna change, but I feel like it's gonna be a lot better because there's a lot of things that are happening. So like, one of the classes that they showed was Dragoon, right? And the way that it works now is you're gonna have to hit like from the left side, from the right side, and from behind, right? and then you build up some resources, and then you just like unleash. And at the very end of it all, Dragoon's gonna have a big old jump, and they're like, oh, we wanted to make it so that you're invulnerable because you're super high up in the air, right? Like to give it some identity, right? Essentially, they're like, oh yeah, we wanted to do that, but we're like, that's a little bit too strong. So instead, we're gonna make it so that you get a 90% damage reduction. And I was like, that's pretty much the same thing. That's pretty much the same thing. V-Mimi, welcome in. Hello, Raiders. Hello. We're talking about FanFest here. Hold on, guys. If you don't follow V-Mimi, please go do so. V-Mimi is also... Wait, were you at FanFest? I totally forgot. I think you were going to be there, weren't you? Oh, I don't remember, actually. We should have met up if we were there. If you guys don't know V-Mimi, they are an artist, an animator, and very fun. You were at FanFest? Dang, dude. I should have messaged. My voices die. I get it. I understand. I feel you. I'm actually getting a little bit sick right now, which is not ideal, honestly. But I totally forgot to message out to you. But next FanFest for sure. We're talking about how the evolved combat. Are you guys excited for evolved combat? How do you feel about it? In 3 years, exactly, in 3 years. Oh, bummer. I'm only now finding out how many people were actually at FanFest, you know? Because I just didn't have a list. I missed Tane Dory during his Necromancer shout out. Sorry. I forgot that he was gonna be there. Halo Combat Evolved, yeah, exactly. You're shrug about it? Really? Well, we're just talking about how you're not gonna have to use it, right? So that's really exciting. But I'm really excited for it because it feels like, so what I was talking about was the Dragoon, right? You're gonna have positionals where you have to go like left side, right side, and then hit from behind kind of thing. And it's gonna feel very fluid because you don't necessarily have to do one or the other. So you can do like one right there, one right there. You should summon your Chocobo companion? Why? For what purpose? But here, hold on. I'm gonna go take a look then. I want to see what's going on. Go to the outskirts. Poke the bird, pet the bird. Wait, hold on. I want to go to living memory, actually. Anyway, so what we're gonna say is that it feels like these classes are gonna have a lot of personality. They're gonna have class. Do I have a... Is there a thing here? There's no Moogle here. Why would there be? But... Whoa, that's sick. Wait, they got a new animation? That's really cool. Very, very cool. Mimi, if you need to get stretches or snacks, by the way, Bob. What? That's so cool. Wait a minute. That's huge. Oh, that's so cute. They have different little animations. Wait, this is actually everything. Oh, this is actually everything. Nothing changes when I give it a hug, but that's cute. That's actually everything. If you guys don't know, the story between Fortune and I is that during Final Fantasy XIV, when I started playing, it was during the time that the Alexander raids were going on, right? Like when I really started getting into it. And so a lot of people were very focused on Alexander raids and didn't really want to do some of the older content. So doing fates and things like that, I basically went through most of the game completely solo with nothing but Fortune by my side. And we ended up getting her all the way to max rank. She can do literally everything. She has every skill. She's completely max level. And that's amazing. Fortune closes their eyes and gives a contented quay. That's so cute. We were progging Cruise Chaser and this guy wouldn't stop Chocobo racing. It's true. It's true. Um, but more or less, what am I gonna say? We I really like the difference that the combat feels like. It's gonna give them each their own identity, right? So like Dragoon's gonna be able to jump into the air, and it's gonna have a 90% damage reduction. Like, that's so cool. That's sick. I'm really excited for that, you know? And like, that's not the only one. Like, Paladin has some pretty dynamic attacks and things like that. Paladin, being able to jump to somebody and like put up the shield, it's such a cool, slick move. It looks so good. So cover's gonna work differently. So they're gonna have like, essentially the dash and attack button is gonna be tied to cover. So if you use it on an enemy, you dash and deal damage. But if you use it on an ally, you automatically put cover up immediately. You dash to their side, and it's like, it completely gets rid of like the fact of like, oh, am I too far away for cover? Well, you'll be right there next to them. And it's to like, since it's gonna be on the same button, a lot of those are gonna be like 2 charges, more or less. So like provoke, they're changing provoke so that if you use it on an enemy, you provoke them. But if you use it on an ally, it changes into shirk, you know? So it's gonna be the same button, essentially, right? It's gonna kind of reduce all of that button bloat. And but that being said, you can also just provoke 2 people now because you have 2 provoke charges. So that's going to increase like the reason why they did all of that, the reason why they're changing all of the combat and things like that in the future, and getting rid of the, if they're getting rid of the 2-minute burst window. There's no longer going to be like for instance, Arcane Circle, the one that's like a big old buff, the 3% buff for everybody to like their damage on Reaper, no longer available, you know? That's gonna be gone. Things like that, where it's like trick attack, where it puts something on the boss, where, you know, it's like you have to get it like that, gone. It's all gonna be like personal buffs now. And essentially killing the 2-minute burst window, which feels so free. That means I can shirk my static machinist and have the off-tank shirk me. And then I can shirk the machinist again. Exactly. Everyone is a selfish DPS now, I think, yeah. But that means that there's no more relying. So here's my thing, right? Where we were talking about this while it was like going on afterwards. During Stormblood, if you didn't have a ninja on your team, you were losing out on DPS. Because trick attack was so good during that time that it was a loss not to have a ninja on your team. So much so that they had to rework ninja in the middle of Stormblood so that it would change, more or less, right? And it's basically getting rid of all of that, where you give buffs and things like that to teams, and it's like, well, if you bring a samurai and like a machinist and like all these classes that don't give buffs, like, it's not exactly the strongest for the whole team. If everybody's a selfish DPS, you kind of miss out on some of that stuff, you know what I mean? So they're gonna change it so that basically the way that it works is that you go into a fight. In the first 6 seconds, you put up your buff, and then everybody does a crap ton of damage. And then afterwards, for the next 2 whole minutes until your potions are back up, right? The next 2 minutes after you use your potion, it's just building resources and managing resources, making sure that you don't mess up. And if you mess up in those 2 minutes, you lose damage on that 2-minute burst window. And then you just keep getting further and further away the more that you mess up. So it's going to be a little bit more forgiving that way, I think. At least that's the way that it was described and stuff like that. So it's going to be less strict and more focus on a fun dynamic, right? And like what Cal was saying is that when he plays warrior, he has to like drift his thing because it doesn't quite fit into the 2-minute burst window that it fits with everybody else, right? So it's gonna change the way that some of these classes feel and stuff like that. And another thing, speaking of tanks that they're bringing up, there are 2 different types of healers. White mage, right? Ruby Star Shimmer, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, welcome. If this is your first time here, my name is Knightscap. I hope you have a very comfy time hanging out with us. How was your stream? What did you guys get up to? And are you excited for Final Fantasy XIV's newest expansion? Wait, were you playing 14? Probably should ask that first. I don't know if you play 14 or not. I guess you wouldn't be excited for it if you don't play for it. play it, right? Oh my god, Ferris. What is this? What is that emote combination? And can you get rid of the mouth? Can you get rid of the mouth and just put the eyes? But hopefully you guys had a good time. Chocobos are for eating. No, don't pin that. Get that out of here. Be gone. Unpin that message. Ruby's Galaxy Bunnies have come to share the shooting stars so that they may shine for you. That's such a cute message. Welcome in. Did you guys have a good time? Did you guys have a fun night? We're talking about the changes to Final Fantasy that are coming because we just got back. Oh my god, that's so scary. Favorites. Oh, you were playing 14. Exciting. We're going to be doing some MSQ later on tonight, but right now we're talking about my FanFest adventure. We just got back not too long ago. Mallow Bear, welcome in. Finished all the new stuff. Exciting. Wait, hold on. If you guys want to join in, by the way, we do Final Fantasy on every Monday. Oh, wait, we got more raids. I'll give the whole pitch right now in just a second. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Mallow Bear, and welcome, Noctis. Good to see you guys. How was your stream? What did you guys get up to? Sorry, I had to switch back. No, you're totally fine. How are you? What did you guys get up to? Let me give you a big old shout out. Were you guys... Oh, you were all streaming together. Heck yeah, dude. We were just talking about FanFest right now. Yeah, I gotta wait 10 seconds, but I'll give the big shout out as I am able to. It has been a little while, Noctis. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Did you guys enjoy the new expansion? I mean, the new patch? I have not done any of it yet. We've just been yapping this whole time. We've just been yapping this whole time. Here, hold on. Something happened with the Noctis one. There we go. We'll do that real quick, and then we'll get Mallow Bear. There we go. Everybody go follow Mallow Bear. I remember Mallow Bear. I think Ruby is the only one that we have not met from this group yet, but it is good to have you here. Are you guys excited? Are you guys excited? How do you feel about if you saw the news, how do you feel about the evolved combat? How do you feel about all of that? You like it? Are you worried about it? Are you just kind of like whatever on it? I want to know your opinions. But we were talking about how some of the changes, right? Like, so if you can see right here, White Mage does not have very many shields. We have that one, and that's it. If you can see over here on Fortune, she has a shield now. But everything else is sort of like damage mitigation, and everything else is like heals. You know what I mean? Everything is heals, so there's not really a whole lot of shielding on this. And the same thing goes for Astro. But when you switch to Scholar is all about shielding, more or less, right? Like, all of their things is about shielding. So there are two types of healers, a shield healer and a pure healer. What they're going to be doing is they're going to be doing the same thing for tanks. Paladin, with its sword and shield, is going to be what is known as main tank, where their specialty will be making sure that they get damage mitigation on themselves. They specialize on taking hits, while Dark Knight, Warrior, and Gunbreaker, maybe that's not the best example because I'm wearing the same outfit on all of them, but all of these classes are going to be known as off tank, which is good at reducing the damage that the boss does and reducing the damage that the team takes. So that I'm a little bit unsure about, but we'll see. That's the only thing that I'm kind of a little bit worried about, because I'm like, well, it kind of makes it so that you have to have a Paladin or the new tank that's going to be announced, and that's it. Those are your only options, more or less. But I guess it's kind of the same thing, like White Mage and Astro. You need to have like one of these, and you need to have a Scholar or a Sage as well, right? So I guess it's kind of the same thing, but yeah, they do it with healers already. That's what I'm saying, is that exactly that, you know? Don't need to shield if you can heal. You don't need to heal if you can shield. Healers explain badly. That's, yeah, true, yeah. Curious to see what the change is, but I imagine it's going to be a learning curve for most. Excited for it, TBH. I am personally really, really excited for it. For the main fact that each class is going to feel like a special class, you know? Like, they're each going to have their own gameplay style, and it's going to feel more dynamic. So, like, With Dragoon, it's all about like, you know, it's all about the jumping and all of that, right? Like it's the jumps. That's what you play Dragoon for the flashy jumps. And it's gonna be just more of that. It's just gonna be more of that, and that's sick. I really hope the new tank is gonna be a dual shield wielder like the Cape Westwind dude. Did you guys see his shirt? His shirt said, "Guess who's back?" and it had Ratatan on it, the guy from Cape Westwind. So I think it's gonna be him. I think it's gonna be a dual shielder, which is pretty sick. I really like it. Kaldrak is not very happy about it because that means our machinist is no longer gonna be the best machinist NA, and he's gonna go to tank. Because as long as he's known him, our machinist has wanted nothing more than a dual shield wielder. So that's gonna be it. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what changes, right? There's got to be a lot of new changes that are coming in. I want to see what each class is going to feel like, but we'll find more information in Berlin when they go to FanFest in EU. But I like it a lot. I like the identity that each class is going to have. They're going to feel different. Another nice change that they're going to have to healers is that as a healer, when you're a caster, I probably should have been at like a striking dummy or something, but you know what? Hold on, we can go to a striking dummy. Go to Vulcan's Nest. There should be some over here. To explain what I'm gonna show you guys in just a second. They're up here. Here they are. Okay. I was joking with Mallow that this would be the tank that would get me to tanking. I'm really excited for it. I think it's gonna be really cool. I really hope that it is. I hope it gets more people into tanking. So as a healer, you have to stand here currently, right? You have to stand here and cast. And if you try to cast and move, interrupted. Interrupted. There's only very few abilities where you can walk and do that, you know? There's only very, very few abilities on these healers that do that, right? But the way that they're going to change it is that that is only going to happen when you cure someone. And now when you're doing your cast, you can just run around essentially like as if you were slide casting the entire time, right? Like it's just going to be more like this and more like, but except for having to wait for the slide cast. The ones that are instant in the animation plays while moving. Exactly that. So we're gonna have more freedom as a healer, and it's gonna feel less like you're standing in one place, because there's been so many times where I'm like, I need to cast this, shit, I gotta move out of that like AoE. Hold on, let me get a shout out for Noctis as well, the big one. If you guys don't follow Noctis, please go do so. But there we go, all the shout outs there. But it's good to see you. I hope you guys have been doing well. They're gonna change it. It's gonna be fun. Reset. I don't know if that's gonna work because Fortune isn't going to stop. Okay, there we go. Until we get all of them. Before it's when knowing the animation is locked, so you can move now. You can move while the cast is going on. Exactly. And I'm really looking forward to that. I think that's going to be really fun. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. I need to make sure that there's 2 seconds. Oh, wait, what did you say? Okay. Look what we have here. A new letter has arrived for your favorite assistant. For our favorite assistant, your speedy and accurate deliveries have earned your carrier level 1. Yet delivery Moogle's work is never done. I don't think I need to go do more of that, actually. I don't think I ever finished it. Thank you for playing Final Fantasy XIV. Closed is the following redeem from the Mog Station emote, eat chicken. I thought I was going to say something a little bit more interesting. But, hey, do you guys... Look at these. The buttery Mog biscuits and the fat chocobo. Don't I also have like Saint of the Firmament like titles in here or something? No? I like what they did for like other collabs at the very beginning. So like enclosed is a set of butler attire, snooty accent optional. Enclosed is a set of housemaid attire, feather duster not included. You know? Enclosed are a pair of Alamegan earrings and a wind-up red mage minion. May they help you forget all about blue mage. Like, this was back in Stormblood for pre-ordering, right? Isn't that really funny how this message did not age well? Enclosed are a pair of aetherite earrings and a baby gremlin minion. Feed after midnight at your own risk. Like, these are all so cute. Like, it's just, I kept all of these because I thought they were neat. I kept the pizza emote because that one was just neat as well. Enclosed is a naming way minion. No, he won't change your name whenever you like. Anytime I make a new character, I have to clear out my mailbox 4 times before I get everything. Yeah, because these are all account wide. So every time you make a new character, it's just that, you know? May your days of imitating the world's obliteration bring you unparalleled delight. But it's very cute. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Not that. An illustrated manual of the proper method for consuming a bucket of deep fried chicken in polite company. That's pretty funny. Take a little screenshot of that as well. Okay. Greasy? Wait, it's called Greasy Delights? That's really funny. Amazing. Worth it. They already have Beastmaster and the Glamour Dresser? Do they really? Oh, that's really funny. They were showing trailers of what Beastmaster is going to look like, right? And I'm really excited for it. It looks like it's going to be a roguelike. Like, the content's going to be roguelike, and I'm really excited for that. Like, you pick down your path like Slay the Spire, and you try to get to the end, and that looks like it's going to give us a lot of replayability, right? But the trailer showed, they went over the new combat system. They changed a lot of things going forward. I wish I had a Jollibee on my island. Oh, dude, I like had to go so far out of the way to get to Jollibee. They do still have the option to like buy a shirt or a sweater or something if you wanted to try to get it that way. Which does remind me, I need to message somebody because I got their thingy. I got a code for them a little while ago. There's ones on the other Hawaii island. Oh man, that's really unfortunate. If we stop by another one, if we plan to go buy another one, perhaps we can pick up an extra code for raffle. Okay. Check your fashion accessories, see if you won the 50-50. Oh, that's right, the fashion accessories. Hold on, wait, if you guys didn't see, where's my boy? No, I don't think I got it. Oh, bummer. There's like a little backpack. I did not win the 50-50. There's a little backpack that I believe is on this umbrella. It's like bugged right now, so it's like a little otter backpack, and it's very, very cute. But I am looking forward to it. Did you get me a Jollibee code that I didn't ask you to get me? Sorry, Medi, I did not read your mind. I'm sorry. Okay, let's go someplace with some tunes, right? Hold on, where are we going? Old Charlene. Let's go there. I'm sorry, Medi. I'm sorry. I think they only work in North America, though, anyway, right? Oh, wait, you are in North America. I forgot. You do have a North American account. It would have worked for you. So, after they went through the presentation and all of that, right? We ended up walking around a little bit more. It's okay, I know you hate me. I don't hate you. I know that there was I know that there is like there was like a bunch of like little mini games and stuff like that, and they were setting some things up. The mini games at FanFest were not quite what I was expecting them to be. I thought that they were going to be like, there wasn't anything that they were previewing for the next expansion, right? So the way that like I've been described to before is that you can try trial fights and it'd be like little gimmicks and stuff like that. Medi famously North American. It's true. It's true. But so like one of them was like when Stormblood was coming out, you can try out like a secret trial from Stormblood. And it was just like, don't tell anybody. Don't tell anyone that this is happening, you know? Or if it was like one of the other fights where you like body swap with somebody, like they would have you get up in the middle of a fight and run over to somebody else's console and try to do the like their hotbars and their character and things like that. There wasn't any special trial fight, which is something that I was really, really looking forward to. But unfortunately, there wasn't anything like that. But they did have some fun little mini games. There was a dancing green. There was a dancing green, like, what do you call it? There was a dancing green, like, dance stage where basically you were just out there, and if the spotlight went on you, you had to dance. Or you had to dance the whole time, but you had to dance in front of everybody. And there was a massive, giant, like, dancing green statue. Like, huge, dude. Absolutely massive. There was a PvP minigame where you rolled dice. And in true PvP fashion, yeah, there was AoEs on the floor for the dancing green too, so you had to dodge the AoEs on the floor. We about swept. Oh, really? Not a single, no, not a single failed dice. Yeah, no, yeah. In true PvP fashion, yeah, that's exactly, you guys know me. I always win my PvP. The dance floor, everyone's a star. It was very fun. It was very cool. It was very cute. There was like some other ones that were just sort of like regular arcade games, like a reflex test one where you had to grab the baton before it hit the ground after it fell randomly. There was like a mini basketball thing. There was a bunch of like different photo ops and stuff like that. So there was a cosplayer for Honeybee Lovely that I took a picture with. And the Graha Gondola Day was always full. It was always full, so I didn't actually get a chance to do that. I lost my Jollibee receipt, so I guess I gotta go back. Wait, really? You never took a picture of it? Oh, shoot, dude. Gotta go back. Gotta go back. Yeah, the 6 batons hanging that drop randomly. Exactly that, Red. We think that Yoshi P got our dice because the way that that just kept happening during the Q&A, it was very funny. Did they have a poor guy cosplaying as Graha and go to 5-minute dates with people? No, I actually didn't get a chance to see. It was always just super crowded and I actually didn't even get to look at it, you know? But Thursday comes around and we're just walking around a little bit. I'm still feeling very sick, by the way, this day. Just super like nauseous the entire time. Just the entire time. I actually ran into and took a picture with Jesse Cox and It's Twiggy. That was really fun, but I didn't get to see Joe Cat. I didn't find Soft Girl DM or Volpixie or Shenpai. Like, I know that there was a lot of people there, but I didn't see any of them. Hold on. We're gonna delete that message just because there's people here who are a little bit away, a little bit of ways away from that. But what else? By the end of Thursday, Kaldrak left and went to Universal Studios, right? And at this point, I wanted to stay behind to watch the piano concert. And the piano concert was amazing. It was beautiful. It was amazing. I loved every bit of it. And I actually met up with Shoko, who is a regular and a friend here, and Brewy Hamster, and one of their cosplaying friends for the concert. So we ended up hanging out during the concert, and afterwards we ended up going to a Mimi's Cafe after. And I also got us stuck. So we were gonna go to IHOP initially, and we drove past it, and we were like, oh shoot. And I was like, okay, well, we could just turn in right here into this hotel, and like it looks like the parking lots just connect. They did not connect. And this parking lot driveway was one way only, and if you were not a resident, you had to pay $21 to get in. So we had to like maneuver out of the way so that the people behind us can go in, and for us to just back out and go and leave. Because we did not want to spend $21 to go into this parking lot and then just leave immediately. So I may have gotten us stuck in a one-way road that we had to like illegally back out of. And by that time, we ended up going to a Mimi's Cafe that was very like late at night and empty, and it was just kind of us. We hung out for a bit. I ended up getting some French toast, some crepes. I don't know what they were exactly. It was like French toast with like some cream and some berries on top. And like I was gonna get a cookie butter like alcoholic drink, and I was like, that sounds delicious. And they came out and they're like, I'm so sorry, we don't have any of the cookie butter stuff anymore. So I ended up just getting a blackberry margarita, which was still good, but all of the alcohol fell to the bottom. And I was like, wow, this is really strong. And then by the end of it, like halfway through, I was like, oh, I see why now, because all of it was at the bottom. It was not stirred. So you miss sweets. I love a cookie butter, dude. I wanted to enjoy myself a little bit. And then I ended up feeling even more sick afterwards for the rest of the night. I went back to the hotel room. Kaldrak came back, and oh my god, I forgot to mention at the very beginning of it all, there was a little bit of a mix-up with my hotel, actually. I totally forgot about this point, right? The hotel that I was staying at, right? I got it months and months ago, because I wanted to make sure that I would have a place that was nearby the convention. It was really close, like 5-minute walk, so close, like literally right in front of the convention center. And what ends up happening is that a big reason why I got this hotel was because I didn't want to pay for parking, and I wanted to like be near the convention, obviously, right, during everything. But what ended up happening was the parking was almost as much as the hotel room for each night. And I was like, this is ridiculous. There's no way I'm paying for this hotel. That's crazy, dude. Like, that's not happening. Like, I'm not paying for that. So I was like, if I'm not gonna have my car, then there's no point in me even staying on the nights before and after FanFest. So I ended up calling them and rescheduling my hotel, cutting out the first and the last day. So I only stayed at that hotel room for one night. And the night beforehand, I actually ended up going to a cousin's house that was like 30 minutes away, right? He lives like 30 minutes away, but he's at least like within the area, and it's not too difficult to get to. So I spent the night at their place. And then on Saturday evening, after the convention was done, I drove home. And I saved myself a decent amount of money that we can like use for off-kai or something like that, you know? But on top of that, we were trying to get into the merch line as well on day one, and the app that they had did not let me. Because if you guys don't know, Shoko had a friend that bought tickets for FanFest but was not going to go. They entered into the raffle just to give these tickets to friends, more or less. So Shoko got in contact with her friend and was very kind enough to be like, hey, I have a friend that wasn't able to get into FanFest. Can we buy one of the tickets that you got off of him? Off of the, like, the roulette thing. And that's how I was able to get a ticket, because in the 11 years that I've been playing Final Fantasy or whatever, I have never once been able to win the roulette. Never once. Never once been able to get into FanFest. Ever. Just because I'm never able to get in. Never get the opportunity. And this was the first FanFest that I was ever able to because of Shoko's friend and selling the ticket to me. You know? So I wanted to enjoy it. I wanted to have a good time. Thank you, Knightscap, for not being first for the match checking the cat tags. I appreciate it. But what ends up happening is we end up going to like on Thursday. On Friday, one other thing did happen. It was really funny because I checked into my hotel, I took my bags up, and then I came back down, and then coincidentally, Princess Rosca was staying at the exact same hotel. So I saw her again, and we went up to their, like, it was like she was staying with her friends, and so we all just went up to her room, and like they walk into the room, and the very first thing they start doing is like picking up the bed and flipping over all of the, like, the pillows and the sheets and stuff like that, and like just checking every square inch. And I was like, what are you guys doing? Like, I was baffled because they just started like looking through everything. And apparently the hotel that we went to a few years ago got some really, really bad reviews for like bed bugs and being dirty and all of that stuff. And it's kind of surprising that they would, if they're just literally right in front of the convention center. Like, you would think that it would be a place that is well maintained, right? But they're flipping through, they're just going through all of the couch, and they're going through all, like, the couch, the beds, all that stuff, right? And they find nothing, thankfully, right? They find nothing. And then when I get back to my hotel room later on that night, I check as well, just to be safe. And there was nothing, so the hotel was fine. But we hung out for a little bit. We talked about the trailer and all that stuff. And it was just very funny that I kept running into Princess Rosca, like, everywhere I went, basically. Completely coincidental. Did you two PvP at the Wolves Den Pier? No, they went with their friend beforehand, and I was with my static, and, you know, Kaldrak, General Drowned, and then we had our friend Aya, she was there, and we had Ame, who is the ninja, within our group as well. So we were I was just hanging out with the static for the PvP thing. So since it was a 5v5 thing for the PvP, and that's what we did. They lost as well, by the way, just so you know. Princess Rosca's party did not win. But what ended up happening was there was like a bunch of stickers that they were passing out for doing the events and stuff like that. So I wanted to hit up as many things as I could. Friday comes around, I wake up like around 8 o'clock or something, and we were not able to go to the merch line yesterday because, as I was saying, Shoko's friend bought the tickets, right? And the only way you can sign up for the merch line was by entering the email address of the initial person that bought the tickets, not the ticket holder address, right? So since I had no form of contact with this person, this generous person that sold me the ticket, I was not able to sign up for a merch line. It was very similar cases for a lot of other people, and like where if you were the ticket holder but not the ticket purchaser, you could not sign up, right? So Friday comes around, and we're all like, well, we're gonna go and sign up for the line, stand in the line, and see what we can. On Friday, there is no standby line, none. They like there's no line for no reservation anymore, and it's like, bummer, dude, this sucks, you know. But Caldrac heard something from somebody who, like, they were talking about the merch line or whatever, and somebody's like, well, if you sign up for the reservation you get a +1. And so Caldrac goes to the line and he's like, hey, Mr. Security Guard, can you stand over there real quick? And he's like, yeah, okay, yeah. He was like, is it true that everybody here gets a +1? And he's like, can you go stand over there? And so Caldrac's like, I'll give $20 to anybody who makes me their +1, the merch line. And so Cal goes in and he gets like the orders basically from everybody, like what all of that they wanted basically. And he is in the line, he gets there, and everything is sold out basically by the time he gets up there. On day 3, everything's sold out. Everything that we wanted was sold out. But luckily, a lot of the stuff is going to be on the merch store, on the online store later. So that is something that we can look forward to, right? We can look forward to picking up a couple things when it does go online. The only unfortunate thing is that it is expensive for shipping. And there was a lot of deals there as well. There was a lot of like on sale things, like the Final Fantasy XIV DM guide was on sale, like 15% off, which is pretty huge because it's kind of expensive. You know what I mean? So it was a bit of a bummer that we weren't able to get a whole lot. I did get a light stick. I got a playmat, and I got a t-shirt. But everything else that everybody else wanted, like Caldrac got a sweater and like a blind box, but most of the things that we wanted from the shop were not there. So it was a bit of a bummer, and we really didn't get a whole lot, and everyone else didn't get much either. So you hate to see it, but we were at least able to get some things, and that's really nice. That's really good. You know what I mean? So Friday comes around, I'm feeling so sick. At this point, I am like, I'm going to die. I am going to die. Like, it's just the food poisoning was just still there, full force, all of that, right? So I'm basically spending the entire Friday sitting at panels and not doing any of the events. On the final day, though, right when everything was about to start closing down, they started out passing most of the stickers that they were holding onto. They start passing them out to people who are going to be there because they wouldn't be able to do the event to get the sticker, but they still had plenty of stickers, right? So I collected all of the stickers around the area, and while I was going to get some stickers, I actually I think Caldrac and the rest of them were going to go get food, but I still wanted to do as many events as I could. And while I was going to go do that, while we were breaking off for that, I once again coincidentally run into Princess Rosca. And we walk around and we do a couple things, and like there was like a mini Cactpot game that we both lost. We both got the exact same mini Cactpot card and lost the exact same way. And essentially, like, we just do a couple things around the area together up until the next performance, because the next thing that was going to be coming up was Koji Fox talking about how lyrics are written, how he goes from from just the initial melody given by Soken to writing the lyrics and finishing the whole song, right? And it was a whole roadmap, and it was a really interesting like process that he goes through. And essentially he ends up going through all of this, and he brings Iron Mouse on stage, and we're like, well, Iron Mouse is going to be a special guest. We don't know what's going to happen, but we kind of assume that it's going to be some sort of performance. I thought Iron Mouse was going to perform a song from the new expansion. Unfortunately, she did not. She did do a whole like 3-song concert though, which was pretty sick. That was really, really fun. And that was really fun. That was a good time. But essentially we like I broke away from Princess Rosca once the concert began, or like once all of that was going on. And then she went off apparently during half of that to go get some more stickers, and I just sat there for the panels for a little while until everybody came back from lunch, and they all showed up just in time for the Iron Mouse concert, and it was amazing. I actually really like her rendition of, what's the name of that song? Oblivion, I think it's called Oblivion, the one from Shadowbringers, the Shiva song from Shadowbringers. You know what I'm talking about? And it was a lot of fun. It was good. It was fun. And by that point, I ended up getting up again, and like after the performance and all of that stuff, I went to Return to Oblivion. That's what it is. Yes, Return to Oblivion. Thank you. That one was, I really like her rendition a lot. Like, just her operatic training, the way that she sings songs made it unique and interesting and really good. She did a really good job with Sinister as well. I liked that one a lot. But I really like her Return to Oblivion cover. That was really, really good. And the performance itself was really, really fun. Return to Oblivion itself has a lot of emotion behind it, and it is very, it's very entertaining. And sorry, it's very like a mood setting. It sets the mood really, really well for the whole fight, right? But Iron Mouse was able to bring out like a whole new part of it to make it a very entertaining like song, you know? She took what was already really, really good and made it like really good for a concert. You know what I mean? I was kind of hoping she would have a guest appearance during the like during the Primals concert, but she didn't, unfortunately. But after that was done, Kaldrak left. He was gonna go get some soft serve ice cream, and the line was like around a corner. So he was like, nah, I'm not doing that. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna go say hello to some new people as well. So I met up with some other people, said hello, and like just went around, picked up some stickers and stuff like that, met some new people, had a conversation with a couple of guys, and like they were thinking about getting into statics for the first time and like doing Savage content. I was like, well, you know what, we have a group every Monday. It was basically my thing. I was like, hey, do you guys you kids want to play some kind of fantasy? You want to do some mount farming? And I open up my coat and I give them a business card. You know what I mean? You kids looking for some high level content for the first time in a low sodium environment? You know? And so it was very fun. The 14 dealer, exactly. Whenever I heard somebody like, oh man, I don't know, I want to try out this new stuff. I want to try out the Savage. I want to try out Extremes. I want to do mount farming. And I was like, well, do I got the thing for you, buddy? So I passed out a bunch of business cards and stuff like that. But yeah, I met with some friends that were just around just very quickly. They were with their group, and I went off and did my own thing to collect my stickers and stuff like that. And what was it? On Thursday during the piano concert, there was a really funny moment where, like, it's a really beautiful moment where they're playing like Tomorrow and Tomorrow. They do like Flow. And then afterwards, Soken comes out again with his automaton and starts playing along with the piano. And then he leaves the stage, and the Square Enix guy comes out, grabbing him by the scruff of his neck. And he's like, is there anything you want to say? And Soken's just like, sorry. Like, don't say sorry to me. Say sorry to her. And he turns to her and he like does a bow, and he's like, sorry. But then he looks like coyly at the rest of the like crowd. He looks all at the crowd. He's like, but did you have fun? And everybody just starts cheering, and the Square Enix guy is like, this is why he does this. You keep encouraging it. I don't think I could listen to Flow live without crying. No, I totally get it. I totally understand. Like, everybody, yeah, I don't know if there was a dry eye in the audience. Cap totally not tempting me with this FC house and raids and all the cool stuff before I finally was able to get into it. Let's go, Nintendo. So glad that you are, though. I'm glad that you joined us. I'm glad that you're part of the FC. Wouldn't be the same without you. But what else? So I'm basically, for the most part, sitting down and enjoying the panels and stuff like that for the rest of the day, because it was very jam-packed. They did not leave a lot of time in between panels, which is, you know, a good thing that they have so many interesting panels that I wanted to go to, but there wasn't really a whole lot to do in between. Like, there wasn't a whole lot of time to do things in between, right? Which is, you know, it was okay. I did want to do some of the other stuff, but I was also feeling very sick that day. I was like, I don't know if I'm getting on that dancing green stage without barfing. You know? So it was probably for the best. And then we watched the panel, we watched the Iron Mouse concert, and I believe like there was the Q&A with Yoshi P afterwards, and that was really funny. That was really good. Have you guys seen the meme of him pointing at a screen, of like pointing at something looking really shocked? That was when they asked about the question. All it said was butt slider question mark. And he just points at the screen looking at the audience. It was very funny. It was very good. And apparently he's gonna talk to the development team, the customizations team, because if you guys didn't see, they're gonna be making so many changes to customization. You can be a pink skinned cat girl if you want to be. You can, there's gonna be a color wheel, a color picker, where you can change your hair to be whatever shade of blue or green or whatever you want it to be on the entire spectrum of the rainbow, dude. Like, there's gonna be so much customization to your character, and you're gonna be able to do whatever you want with it. And he's like, I think maybe with the new updates to the character creator, we may be able to do something about a butt slider. I thought it was edited. No, it was generally, yeah, it was for the butt slider. That was the Q&A question that came up. It was real. It was true and real. And when people were asking, like, so you're gonna have a sword at your side, and you're going to have like a cape behind you, and you're gonna have a big butt, and like, how is this gonna work out? And somebody in the crowd shouted, what about Xenos? And he just like shakes his head, you know? And then eventually they end up talking about getting like really long hair and stuff like that. And he's like, well, like the same issue. What if you have a cape? What if you have a sword or something? And someone's like, Xenos! And so he was like, I'm gonna talk to them. Don't ever bring up Xenos again. It was very funny. It all looks so cool, and all the options we're getting. But I'm so used to my wool that looks that I don't think I could change him permanently. That is kind of like, I don't know how much I'm going to be changing myself either, to be honest with you. I'm happy with where I am, you know? And I haven't really found a hairstyle that I like more. But it was very funny. It was a very cool and very good time. And we get up and we're like, oh, should we like leave and then come back in an hour for the Primals concert? We get up, some people just immediately walk in and take our seat, and we look around and nobody else is getting up. For the next 2 hours, nobody got up. And I was like, okay, well, we're gonna have to find another seat, you know? So that's when we sit down, and for the next 2 hours we were just kind of trading off seats and stuff like that. And at this point, Cal goes and he starts to look for something. I don't remember what he was going to go off to, right? And there was somebody that was going around passing stickers to of their Warrior of Light to staff members and things like that. You want to? Yeah, come here. Go ahead and hop in. You can tell it, since you know exactly what happened. Feel free to hop in. Wait for him to jump in. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello. You there? Oh. I'm muted. Hello.
Yeah.
So, what ends up happening?
Okay, so let me set the scene. So, you know, we're trading off seats. everyone's kind of gone off. They've done their thing. They've collected stickers. They've come back and all that. And I'm sitting there, and I was like, "Oh man, we forgot the light sticks," because we didn't want to walk around carrying the light sticks and all that. But Primal's concert's coming up, and we're like, "Well, we can't not have the light sticks, you know." So I make my way back to the car. It's raining, so I'm walking in. I'm like covered in water and all that, and I hand off the light sticks to the people that were sitting at our seats, and they're like, "Oh yeah, you might want to go check out some of the like event things because, you know, they're handing out stickers and all that now." And I was like, "Oh yeah, sure, absolutely." So I go walking around. The first one I went to was Honeybee Lovely, and they're like, "Oh yeah, no, come back in maybe like 20 minutes. We're not giving them out yet." So I was like, "Oh okay, that's cool, I guess, you know." So then I start going to whatever staff member that I saw, and I was like, "Hey, you got any stickers in there?" And one of the dudes looks at me. He's got this big old smile, and he's like, "Yeah, I do." And he pulls out the Jollibee stickers that everybody got. I was like, "It's the same one I'm looking for, man, but I appreciate you nonetheless." So, anyways, I continue going down, and I see someone that looks like they're kind of doing the same thing as me. So, you know, I walk a little bit faster, I catch up with them and all that, and turns out they were handing out stickers to the staff members. So I talked to the person. I was like, "Oh, hey, do you got any stickers?" And I'm like, "Oh, yeah. Here, can they give me a sticker?" And then I look at the person that was there, and I was like, "Oh, can I get one of yours too?" And they're like, "Oh, yeah, sure, absolutely." So they hand me a sticker, and it's a pretty high quality sticker too. So I'm looking at it, you know, I'm like flipping it around, looking for like any socials or anything like that. And I was like, "Oh, you don't got any socials on here? You know, I'd love to follow you." To which, you know, they give me this little smile and a slight giggle and all that. And they're like, "I'm incognito. I can't let anybody find out who I am because then it would cause a scene." And my thoughts were, man, what a freak. So I got out of there. But I'm kidding. You know, I talked with them for a little bit and all that. And, you know, I won't say what the sticker was because I'll get to that later. It's something I learned today. But I was talking to them about the sticker, and it mentioned like some of the game fights and all that. And I was like, "Oh yeah, that's cool. You know, I haven't done it. You know, my static members do it, blah, blah, blah." And we just chatted for a little while. Then I left and all that. And, you know, I go over and I went back and I was like, "Oh yeah, look at all these stickers I got." And I was like, "Hey Jen, check this out. I bet you're jealous. You love this. Yeah." And he's like, "Man, you don't even do that." And I was like, "Yeah, I know you do. I'm just glad I got it and you don't." So I told him the story. I was like, "Yeah, some freak gave it to me and was like, I don't want to cause a scene." And I was like, you know, whatever. But later on that night, after all the events are said and done, we are at Ame's hotel room because for whatever reason, they upgraded her to a 2-bedroom and a living room hotel. And she just had like this fancy hotel. So we're sitting around there. We're sitting around there and she's, you know, scrolling through Twitter. And she's like, "Hey, Cal, that person that gave you a sticker, were they short?" And I was like, "Yeah." "Were they Asian?" "Yeah." "Did they have black hair?" "Yeah." "Did they sound like this?" And then they played a clip. And I was like, "Yeah, they did kind of sound like that." And she just looks at me and she's like, "I think you met Gigi Murrin." And I was like, "Oh, huh, that's crazy." But earlier today, Gigi's streaming. And she's talking about her trip to FanFest. And, you know, on that trip, she's like, "Oh yeah, I was walking around, I was talking to people, you know, nobody knew it was me. I was giving out stickers to staff members, but I can't tell you what the stickers are because then people will know who I was."
That's crazy. That's so crazy.
We were pretty convinced from like just me hearing the audio clip, but her talking about it on her stream was pretty much what put the nail in the coffin, you know?
Yeah, I didn't know about that. You didn't mention that earlier.
Well, yeah, I just learned about that today when I was like on my way home. So
That's so funny. And one of our static members, Ame, has like a Gigi Murin plush on their bag, like hanging from the bag.
Literally her favorite VTuber.
Dang. Bummer. Should have given you some of my my business cards to pass out. Could have had Gigi Murin to join us.
Man, I could have given it to that furry that I met too.
What?
Night night.
Good night, Flower.
Dream about tonight.
There was someone that was someone just in a full fursuit there too.
Was there? Oh, I saw some
Yeah.
Rothgars in a fursuit. Is that who you're talking about?
No. This person was like a full like dragon fursuit.
Oh, interesting. But no, I didn't
Cool.
see them. That's pretty neat.
Yeah.
I did pass out a bunch, but I probably should have given you guys a couple too to pass out to random people.
Yeah.
Didn't think about it. Could you imagine if we had GG join us? Crazy.
It's been wild. But I've got a plan.
Yeah?
All we have to do now is go to FF logs and look for every single person that's cleared that fight, and then just message them.
That's true.
We'll find them eventually. It's a needle in a haystack, but we'll find them.
That is true. You can do that. That's really funny.
Yeah.
But thanks for coming
All right,
by.
well, goodbye.
Bye.
You gotta like make me smaller, like slowly make me smaller on your
Okay.
stream.
Bye.
Goodbye.
He's gone. Shrunken into the ether. But for all intents and purposes, that was a joke, by the way. We are not going to find. We're not going to go through and find everybody who cleared the fight. Just to make that 100% clear. But essentially, after that, he comes back and he's like, "Do you know this VTuber?" And I was like, "No, I've never seen this person in my life." And it was like just the Warrior of Light, you know. I had no idea who they were. I didn't know anything about this. So Saturday comes around and the Primals concert happens. It was amazing. It was fantastic. They played a lot of songs from the Arcadian, and it was really, really good. Oh, one of the cool things. Hold on. Wait, I need to show you guys. This is gonna be really sick. Hi, Jen. Welcome in. Good to see you. We heckin' love Jen here. If you guys don't follow Jen Rose, please go do so. Here, maybe I can show you guys in a second, right? Let me find it. On trail. Cruiserweight. This one. Can I go in unrestricted? I cannot. Okay. Turns out I cannot. I was gonna try to go in unrestricted to show you guys, but the song that plays during Cruiserweight M3 with the Brute Abominator, apparently Yoshi P is the one that's doing the death metal screams. And so they brought Yoshi P on stage when they were singing that song to do the death metal screams, like live on stage during the Primal concert. Yeah, I would have never known. That was so sick. So if you see like images of him with a microphone headbanging, it's because he was on stage. They had a very cute little bit at the end where they had to drag him off the stage because he's like, just one more song, just one more song. It was so sick. It was so cool. Apparently he's the one that does the death metal like screams. He loves it, dude. There was a moment where like Soken, they were doing Dancing Green's song, and Soken comes out like in the middle of it, completely dressed in like a purple sequin jacket, like, and with frog eye glasses like Dancing Green has. You know? And like there was some members of the staff of like the development team that came out in like some like white suits wearing frog masks. For like, and like afros for like the you know what I mean, like the they weren't wearing the afros, but the frogs like in the fight wear the afros, right? The community team, yeah. They were wearing like frog masks and dancing, like being backup dancers during that song too. It was so good. It's not fair that all the songs in that raid series were bangers. Really hard to top them. They really just did most of that. And our friend, our static member Ame hadn't done them yet, so she didn't know the songs. It's so good. It was so fun. I really enjoyed it a lot. And she also she didn't know the what do you call it, the primals. They always do the same song, right? um they always do the same song for Alexander, and they didn't know the song, and they had the light stick, and they're like, and Cal's like, you know what, you don't know the song, give me that, give me that. Because if you guys don't know, like the time stop thing, right, where everybody just sort of like holds their light sticks up during the time stop, it's a staple in every single, it's a staple in every single Primals concert, because it's just so, it's such a hype moment, dude. It's so good. um I'll send a video of it a little bit. Hold on, wait. Let me see if I can get one really quickly. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about. Ooh, hold on. Where is it? So I'm gonna share the link where it happens. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, like this happens every single time, right? Oh wait, I can just show you guys on stream. No, I can't. I cannot show you on stream because, you know, it's the Primals. It may be copyright stream. It might be copywritten. And like without context, it may not mean much to you, but if you guys have done the fights, you know exactly what this means, and it's so hype, dude. It's so good. And they did it again. They did it again, and it's always it was really like, it was off my bucket list to be able to go to a Primals concert for this moment, and I was able to. And I'm so heckin' happy about it. So heckin' happy about it. Sent you the video from our perspective. Here, hold on. Can we... I'm gonna do something really quickly. Okay. Let me get a window capture. Okay, what we're gonna do. Oh, why is it so small? I don't know why it's so small, but we're gonna do it like this. From our perspective, basically, right? Might be a little loud, we'll see, but it was so hacking good, dude. I had a blast. Rounding out the whole night with the Primals concert was amazing, and it was actually literally just everything I was hoping for. The Primals did not disappoint. It was so fun. It was so good. And the whole weekend was a blast. I had a really fun time despite getting food poisoning, despite you know, like getting there late on Thursday, uh going to a Jollibee that was in a fish market not decorated for Final Fantasy 14. Like there were so many things that were not exactly perfect. But I did at least get to meet a lot of wonderful people. I got to see a lot of my friends that I've never met up before in my life, you know. I got to see them in person for the first time, and I ended up getting a lot of like cute little stickers. I'll have to show you guys like the sticker book a little bit later once I put it all in and stuff like that. Um it was good. It was great. I had a really fun time. And I am already looking forward to the next 3 years. I am so unbelievably hyped for Evercold, where we go to Canada. Final Fantasy 14's going to Canada, baby. Yeah, we got food poisoning on the day 0. I was saying that like we went to Korean barbecue and I was feeling so hacking sick afterwards. But and for the whole weekend I was feeling sick. I know that it wasn't like a sickness that was, what's the word I'm looking for? Transmittable, right? But still, otherwise I would have felt bad about going at all. I'm gonna try to go to that one. Hell yeah, Nintendo. We can hang out. It'll be great. Anybody wants to go, you know, do a little VTuber meetup. I'll sign some things. Give you some stickers. You guys want to see the sticker? By the way, hold on. Let me show you. Um, Wendy helped me resize it. Shout outs to Wendy. Here, let me give her a big old shout out. Actually, we heckin' love Wendy here. We were hanging out with her yesterday, and we got her to Heaven's Ward. If you guys don't know, Wendy is super unbelievably sweet, and we love hanging out with her every chance we get. She was also keeping me company while I was feeling sick in between like things. Sent her messages and stuff like that while FanFest because she was watching it from her place as well. Um, Here, actually, I think I can just check this. Let me show you the sticker really quickly because I sent it to Jen. Um, I sent it to Jen. And where is it? Hold on. Did I pass it? Where is it? I must have passed it. Ah, here it is. Okay. Copy it. I was taking 10 years to load in, I swear. Randomly found Wendy in the wilds and said hi to her. She completely ignored me. That's really funny. Okay, hold on. We're gonna show you here. Can I open media link? Here we go. Okay, I can just do this. Let me show you the sticker really quickly. This one? There we go. Oh. I don't remember if it was Jen Rose or if it was Mina the Angel that drew this, but I think it was Jen. I think it was Jen. This is me and Badger, and I was like, this is my Warrior of Light, more or less, right? So this is a perfectly good like sticker trade thing, right? I thought it was gonna be really funny, but everybody ended up liking it. Everybody ended up loving it. It was really, really good. Looking at the merch store, stuff was definitely cheaper at FanFest. The Chocobo and Moogle onesies are 92. Yeah, they were. Yeah, everything was cheaper there. Plus, you're also gonna have to pay for shipping, dude. It's gonna be so crazy expensive. But I thought this was really funny. Everybody loved it. They all enjoyed it, and hopefully we got some cool stickers in return. I didn't actually look at very many of them. Most of them were just like little chibis of the Warrior of Light. And I was like, oh man, I feel a little bit bad that I don't have something like that. But I think that this one was a lot better. I think I really enjoyed having this instead because it got some laughs out of people. People liked it, you know? And that's good. That is honestly the best thing, to just enhance somebody's enjoyment of FanFest by making them giggle. I imagine Cap looking at plush Calyx in that comic. True, yeah. A little bit, yeah. He's very cute. Oh man. But that was FanFest. On Saturday, we said goodbye. I didn't get another chance to meet up with Shoko, unfortunately. We only had the one opportunity during the concert and the dinner that we had. We kept trying to meet up. We were gonna meet up in the morning, but they were late because they had a cosplay malfunction of some sort before they left the hotel. So I didn't get to see them, and by the time they got there, we were figuring out merch, and it was gonna be the whole thing, right? So it's like we just kept missing each other. Party disbanded on Saturday. People sad, yeah. But we essentially, oops, hold on, let me put the audio back on. essentially, like, Princess was like, I got every sticker except for one, and like that was the last one I was gonna grab, so I stole a second one. I stole a second one for Princess Rosca. Off of the table. It was one per customer. I, being the sticky fingers thief that I am, took another one and ended up meeting up with her one last time right before the Primals concert. She was very much a social butterfly and meeting a bunch of friends there too during that time. So I was like, all right, have fun, goodbye. We hugged, we said goodbye. I gave her the sticker and did not see Princess after that. Did not see Shoko by any chance after that. Went to Del Taco afterwards with the Static members as well. We went to Del Taco because they had advertisements all over the place for the big fat tacos. If you guys know the song, if you guys know the meme, the ducks. Jen said that he saw ducks. None of us saw any ducks, but he said that there was ducks. Jen just kept losing things, and I would just find them on the floor, and I'd be like, here, a gift from me to you. And he's like, wait a minute, this was mine. He just kept losing stuff, dude. But, hold on, let me give Jen a shout out as well. I was summoned by the mention of the ducks. Nobody mentioned ducks. You're the only one that saw ducks. But, we all got big fat tacos except for Jen, I think. And the thing is, those tacos were not big, nor were they fat. Like, the picture is so misleading. There was not, like, a big old mountain of meat in those things. Like, I was disappointed. It tasted fine, but it's no chalupa. No Taco Bell chalupa. That's for sure. You know what I mean? It was basically the same thing, but less meat, less crispy, just lesser in every way. I'm sorry to say, Del Taco. And they did not it was not as packed as I was promised, not in the pictures, you know what I mean? Very flat tacos, actually. But, you know, still tasty. Did you want me to order you a regulator while I still have your money? Yeah, I think so. How much are the regulators? They're like 40 bucks or something like that, right? But yeah. They're 45, 46. Yeah. I want a regulator. That's like the most unique thing that they had, right? Can you order me one with Cap's money? Whoa, what the hell? Wait a minute, hold on. Check this out. Wait, this is going on the throne immediately. They have an expansion pass for the tabletop RPG. For Stormblood. That's so sick. This is up for pre-order right now. We're tossing it on the throne, baby. Add to wish list. Allow crowdfunding. Okay. Convert to payout. Okay. It's on there now. That's so cool. Big fan of that. I'm glad I just checked. I went to the store right now to just look and see what was there, what was available. Oh, there's a deluxe edition too. Stormblood Deluxe Edition. Putting that one on the throne. Because that's pretty sick. I love a TTRPG, which does remind me, completely unrelated to Final Fantasy, we're going to be watching the Matt Mercer and Iron Mouse collab. It's also with Eye Candy and Booby and someone else. I don't remember who. There's somebody else there. A bunch of VTubers are playing a tabletop RPG, Daggerheart, with Matthew Mercer for Make-A-Wish Foundation, I believe. Is that what it is? Yeah, Make-A-Wish. And Kiryu Crocodile is who it was. That's who it was. That was the last person. So it was tonight, but we're gonna watch it sometime later because I think that's gonna be really, really fun. Oh, Tim Downey as well, but I don't know who that is. Does anybody know who Tim Downey is? He kind of looks like a guy. Hi, I died for like a bit. Welcome back. You missed everything, Ash. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. But pretty sick. I am a fan of tabletop RPGs and I love Final Fantasy. We actually needed to get a group together. Who would you like to see, guys, for the Final Fantasy tabletop RPG that we want to run? Because we want to get a group together for the Donathon incentive, right? Oh, I wonder if Cal's going to be getting his Amarat umbrella. There were so many cool things that were just not available. I would like to get the Moogle onesie. You know? I think I would like to get the Moogle onesie, but it's very expensive. So maybe next time. $91. Jeez, dude. That's expensive. It's quite a lot. Camping set? No. Just a chair. $100 for a chair. For a low chair. That's so funny. There's like a whole camping set out here. There's a safari hat, a thermomat, a folding wagon. Where did all this stuff come from? What the heck? Do you guys want to go camping with your Final Fantasy XIV? Oh my god, wait. A lantern with alpha on it is so cute. Wait, actually though. The sleeping bag. You guys seeing this? You guys seeing this in the merch store right now? Pretty sick. Pretty cool. Hold on, wait. Cal, are you still here? Send him a message. There was one other thing that I really, really wanted. I wanted the Gimme Cat keychain, but I couldn't find that. Tactical Assault Commander, Final Fantasy XIV Black Edition for like the keyboard. That would be kind of sick, but maybe we don't need it anymore. You know what I mean? There's going to be far less button bloat. I want the Final Fantasy XIII music box so bad, and lightning figure. One day. One day. Little Namazu slippers. Loperate, like leisure wear. Quite a lot of cute things here. I was thinking about getting the Mama Shiba like neck pillow, but I was like, I don't know, maybe not. Oh, the twins, like they have a dual acrylic stand. That's so cute. Quite many thing here. I don't see the Gimme Cat keychain though, unfortunately. I really wanted it, and that doesn't seem like to be like it's available anymore. Oh well. But a regulator's pretty sick though. That is pretty cool. I wonder how much I spent on merch entirely, you know? Because I did get a couple of things that I've been wanting. Be gone. I'm distracted. We're streaming right now. Oh, we're in ads. But we're gonna be hit with ads, so see you guys in just a few seconds. But I'm excited. I'm happy. I'm glad that we had a good time. And hopefully this will get you guys a little bit hyped for FanFest next year. If anybody wants to go and meet up, that would be pretty sick. Wendy, you got to catch up so that you can get hyped and come to the United States and go to FanFest in the next 3 years. Well, first we got to get Wendy a passport, I guess. That's the first step. A GoFundMe to get Wendy a passport. Her passport's like $60 or something. It'll be fun. It'll be a good time. Wendy passport. True. We have 3 years to do it. Oh, man. Well, once we get back from the ads, I think we might be starting the MSQ tonight. I literally just had to renew my passport. Ash, when are you coming to the United States? When's it gonna happen? Maybe you too can give me food poisoning, you know? I know Wendy will. Or just regular poisoning, actually. She may poison my food, but not give me food poisoning. We'll see. It needs to happen, yes. You're more excited about giving me food poisoning? What the heck? Let's poison Cap. Just a girls' night. Just poisoning Cap. As a treat, exactly. Wait, what was that thing that you said earlier, Steve? Hold on. It was like, something about Princess Raska. God forbid a girl poisons someone as a little treat. That's what it was. That was really funny. 4 gifted subs and I'll give him food poisoning again. There it is. Poison, poison, poison. It can happen so easily. I'll eat anything you put in front of me. Oh man, I do remember. Have you guys ever like cooked a burger and then eaten it in the dark and then like something happens and you see a bright light and like, oh, well, that's pink on the middle. That's so pink on the inside. That ever happened to you? Just me? Anybody else eat their burgers in the dark? Slips onions into his burger. All right, let's hold on. Let's play out. Oh, my HUD layout. Depends on the meat. If it's pure beef, then I don't mind. Mixed meat, though, never a mixed meat. Never a mixed meat. That's not what I'm looking for. Where is it? Extra can panel. Anything? Put you there. For now, though, I think it's story time. Did you drink the health potion I gave you? I did not. No, it's still in my bag, actually. Do you think that'll give me food poisoning? Aldrak went to Universal Studios, as I mentioned, right? And he ended up getting me a... like, D&D themed health potion candy. So it's like just a little vial, like a 2d4+2 vial size. And he also got me a big old water bottle that was like a health potion as well, which is pretty sick. Gonna have to get some fruit juice and put it in there or something, you know? I used to have one that was very, very similar to this, but it was Diablo themed. I had a health potion and a mana potion for Diablo 3. What was it for? Pretty sure it's for Diablo 3. From when I snuck into Comic-Con. And, coincidentally, okay, hold on, this is a little bit of a side story, but while I was waiting in the line to buy this health and mana potion from the Blizzard, like, the Blizzard booth at Comic-Con, I literally took a step back and physically ran into Taliesin Jaffe and Liam O'Brien from Critical Role. Like, physically ran into them. And I was like, oh. I was like, Taliesin? And he's like, hi, I gotta go somewhere. We're rushing somewhere off somewhere. And I'm pretty sure they just didn't want to be stopped. And I was like, oh yeah, no worries, go ahead. You know, but it was very funny. Snuck into Comic-Con. So what ended up happening was I went to the side and I saw a bunch of people going up this really like tall set of stairs. And there was like a section where people were off at the convention and they were taking pictures in their cosplay. There was a bunch of lines of people taking pictures in their cosplay. And I went past them just looking at all of them, right? And I go up there and there's like a security check where there's like this guy standing there and like a metal detector of some sort, right? Or like some sort of detector. And I'm like, I wonder what's going on over here. And I'm just like on my phone. I walk past this guy. I'm like, if I just act like I belong, he won't stop me. And I did. He didn't stop me. So I walk past and I'm looking and there's like a all-you-can-eat buffet back here. And I'm like, oh, that's pretty neat. I wonder what's going on over here. And there's like an open door and I walk into the door and I look inside and I'm like, oh, there's like an art exhibit here. And I was like, oh, this is all like very nerdy stuff and that's pretty cool. And I'm looking around, I'm like, oh, I wonder what's over here. And I walk into a hallway and start walking down and I look and I have gone past every security checkpoint and I'm coming down the escalator to the exhibit hall A, where I walk right in and I'm in the middle of Comic-Con. So that's how I accidentally snuck into Comic-Con. And I went around, I bought a bunch of merch, and when I was leaving, they're like, they were checking for badges while I was leaving, and I was like, oh, I don't know, sorry, I only got the one-day badge, and I threw it out already. So, and they're like, okay, well, next time you're gonna need to hold on to it. And I was like, okay, it was a one-day badge. Next time, I'll be sure to remember that. Stealing stickers, I'm sneaking into places. Opportunistic thief makes off with his prize. And I don't know where those potion bottles are. I also broke the display. I also broke the test version of Final Fantasy 15 while I was there. Funnily enough, they had this like whole thing. It's like challenge Titan and win a t-shirt. If you win, you get a t-shirt. And what ended up happening was I got to a point where it's like you're supposed to parry and block Titan. And I don't know what I did. I did it at like the most perfect time where his foot's coming down and he's gonna step on you. And I bring out the sword and I parry it. And it's going through the animation. And it keeps doing the animation, and I'm just continuously parrying this foot that's trying to squish Noctis, and I'm like, so I think something happened. And they're like, oh, okay. I was like, do you want me to do this again, or can I just like get a t-shirt? And they're like, yeah, you can have a t-shirt. And so I have a t-shirt somewhere in my closet, of like the boys that were on the road trip, but they're all like in the style of like the very first Final Fantasy like pixel art. So I still got my t-shirt. When I visit the States, I need to lock my stuff up. It doesn't go missing. Got it, yeah, a little bit, yeah. May need to steal, may need to sneak a thing. Some souvenirs from Canada, like Ash's, like, I don't know, socks or something. Ash's t-shirt. If she has any life-saving medication, take that as a memorabilia, you know? All right, but for now, we need to go and continue with the story, I think. Life-saving medication is only life-saving if you need it. Otherwise, it's party medication. Exactly. Don't take my meds, Catboy. Why not? You wouldn't want me to have something that is very important to you? Its sentimental value to you means it'll have sentimental value to me. That's all I'm saying. I don't know what the problem is. Thank you, Nintendo. Hold on, I think we can actually take that, take our meds down really quickly. Give me a second. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Here it is. Give me a sec. I think it's been long enough since I took the other meds that I can take this. Riley! Riley joins us every now and then. Oh, there they go. I couldn't click on them. It's fine. Riley's somebody that I've known in Final Fantasy for like, I don't know, like 8 years or something. Their name's not even Riley, actually, to be funny with. That's just what I called them, because they were on an alt when I met them. But that's not even their character, dude. It was a drive-by doting, yeah. Their character's not even, I don't think they even use that character anymore. All right, 2 hours in, and now we can finally do story. So if you guys don't know, there is going to be some spoilers up ahead. We may not do all the story tonight. We may have to pick it up again tomorrow because we did spend the last 2 hours yapping, and I am getting sick. Instead of an all caps message, consider capitalizing only Catboy for added. So, a little bit of a heads up. Regulators order. Wait, did you see the message that I sent you? What's the story about? Spoilers, Wendy. You'll find out. They didn't have it? Okay. Bummer. That was the only, that was the thing that I really wanted the most. A keychain with the Gimme Cat energy drink on it. So, bummer that they don't have it, but we'll see. You know, we'll have to do something with that a little bit. Maybe they'll have it at a little bit of a later date, you know? Oh well. All right. Final warning for spoilers, because we're going to be talking to spoiler characters and things like that. What's the story about? Catboy commits crimes. Oh, good story, I think. Okay. Go on. Warm fare wells can ease the sting of partings, as we come to terms with an absence not soon forgotten. To tell those we hold dear what they've meant to us, and to wish them the best, we should seize that chance whenever so we can. Honestly, exactly that. Tell the people you care about that you care about them. Kyle has a wistful glint in her Fate's footsteps. I trust you were able to get plenty of rest. Good. I thought we might take a moment to ponder our next steps and perhaps reflect on our journey. And perhaps reflect on our recent journey. I must admit my thoughts often drift to the Mist Continent and our stay in Treno. It was heartening to see the Malala prosper despite the odds, and my own flesh and blood strive in that levin-racked landscape. Sphene was eager to restore diplomatic relations, and I have no doubt that Alexandria will provide much-needed support for their neighbor. I too shall do everything I can to aid my home away from home, my wonderful welcoming family included. For the time being, though, I'd say we've accomplished all within our power. I'm wearing the wrong outfit, I forgot. I suppose that just leaves the matter of preservation's research. It is yet unclear how Calyx learned the techniques he used to summon his Dark Primal, and there is likewise much that remains unknown about the key. Let us hope that Shale's efforts bear more fruit. Probably need to put up the volume a little bit, huh? Can you hear me? Shale and I have been reviewing the decrypted files and I have uncovered some intriguing details. Would you care to join us? We'll be with you right away. Excellent. Shale seems rather eager to speak with you all. Come and find us at the Deutero Lab when you're ready. Uncanny timing, indeed. Let us make for the containment complex. I like this icon. Where was it? Over here? I wish I could read Eorzean a little bit more, but I like the, it looks like a rose with a heart in the middle. And it's kind of cute, isn't it? Amaryllis. Oh my god. Do you guys remember our friend Amaryllis Belladonna? I wonder what they're up to. They were like a savage, not a savage, an ultimate raider. Sorry, we're in the wrong outfit. This is not the outfit that we wear in here. Where is it? Here we go. Here we go. This is the outfit that we wear. Without the mask though, for story. In Alexandria. Have a nice lurk, Saifon. Thanks for coming in. We have come back. We have returned. Is it this way? Or is it around the corner? It is around the corner. We have returned. Canuck? Oh my god, wait, this guy's Canadian. Look at him. Canuck. I don't know what that means in Canada, but that is a thing, isn't it? This is the elevator hole. Access is restricted for those without official authorization. Thank you for understanding, bud. Somebody who's Canadian, tell me what a Canuck is. Heading for the containment complex. Right this way. Isn't it like a hockey team or something? Let's go see what we've got over here. I wonder what's gonna happen. There's a lot. There's a whole thing to walk around through here, isn't there? Okay. Given that all the data is stored within electrode devices, Shale's expertise has proven invaluable. The Vancouver Canucks, let's go! I knew that. I knew something. I knew something about Canada.
Ah, you're just in time for a progress report. The decryption is finally complete. As we suspected, the data represents a partial record of Preservation's research documents. A quick scan of the files, however, failed to turn up the information Y'shtola was after.
Indeed. No mention of the Ascians, or primal summoning techniques for that matter. While Calyx doubtless received instruction from someone possessed of such knowledge, there was naught to identify this benevolent mentor. I am, however, pleased to say that we found several reports concerning the key.
We know the key is used to open paths between worlds, and was a treasured relic of the Milala. And just as the Milala were unable to return after reaching the Mist Continent, so too was Preservation unable to gain a mastery of the prize which had passed into their possession. The data suggests that a particular formula or procedure is required. A process which Calyx appears to have understood to some degree. Yet the key proved fickle. Perfectly replicating conditions was no guarantee of success. And even when they did manage to generate a modest portal, the destination was never the one they expected.
Interesting.
The reports practically screamed their frustration, describing the experience as being dragged around by a traveler picking roads without rhyme or reason. Serves them right, I say.
Dude, I love Shale.
After much trial and error, Preservation began to experiment with external actuation devices for the key. Striving to maintain a stable pathway to a chosen location, they conceived of the technology that forms the gate to the Golden City.
So, their tribulations ultimately afforded them control of the key, albeit in a limited capacity, which, of course, explains why they were able to instruct Soralja in its use, thus enabling the unprecedented feat of transferring Everkeep and its environs to the Source. After the Endless Fiend took the key unto herself, she opened pathways to other reflections in her hunt for ether, did she not?
Odd.
The Milala merely used it to facilitate their exodus. To think what the key has now wrought in different hands.
For all we know, the actuation device augmented the key's power beyond its intended scope. Were your goal to plunder whole worlds of their ether, a tool designed to simply transfer people would likely be insufficient.
Shale, I don't suppose you would be able to remove the actuation device?
The machine made for that very purpose is still functional, thankfully. It shouldn't be a problem.
Great. Huge.
What do you think? We don't even know how the key works. If the device is somehow interfering or amplifying its capabilities, I believe we ought to remove it.
The drink from the chalice.
Give me a moment.
The portal chalice. I think the chalice is what they're talking about, though, right? That's what they want to remove. Interesting. A lot more portable now, that's for sure. Fit my backpack a little bit better. What do you see, Y'shtola? Looking at.
My word.
E. Oh. Oh, that's what you see.
Y'shtola?
This is the first time I've beheld the key in all its unobscured glory. The sheer density is extraordinary. 'Tis akin to the structures we saw beneath the Tempest.
Created by them, then.
Now that you mention it, the ornamentation is reminiscent of Amarot.
Have you noticed anything since the key has been in your possession?
Really? I mean, obviously, it reminds me of a Zeb's crystal. Very similar to what I do when I bring some homies.
You're suggesting the key has some connection with Azem. A plausible theory, although one we are yet unequipped to prove.
My apologies.
Juan, been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
Hello? Yes, this is Cryo speaking. That was Ojika with a message for us.
An urgent matter?
I'm not altogether sure. Tataru requires our counsel, and hoped to call upon us in person at the Baldessian Annex. Though disappointed we were not present, she appeared content to wait until our travels brought us back to Sharlayan, insisting that it did not merit our immediate summons.
Oh.
Her tone suggested otherwise, however, and Ojika felt compelled to contact us directly.
Wonder why?
Mayhap the time has come for another journey across the Salt.
Not a single thought. Not a one.
You'd best go. Though I'll not deny that I'll be sad to see you leave.
Gale.
Oh, Shale. I can't even begin to thank you for all you've done. We will be forever indebted to you and your Oblivion colleagues.
The debt is ours. We'll never forget the sacrifices you've made for us, for Alexandria. In the meantime, I shall keep sifting through the data. You'll hear as soon as I find anything of note.
Chill.
Actually, I should like to stay here a little longer, if you don't mind.
Okay.
You are most welcome.
And might I borrow the key for a while? I wish to study it further. With the utmost care, I assure you.
Don't get jumped.
Well then, shall we be off? Ojika will be expecting us.
Trial of the heavens. Trial kind of sounds like cry. Oh. Emily Mentos, welcome in. Hello, Raiders. Nice to have you here with us. Welcome, welcome. Mentos Raid, stay fresh. That's cute. I like that. Here, let me give you a shout out. Oh, just kidding. We already gave you one. How was Final Fantasy? Did you guys enjoy it? Were you guys doing the new content? We just spent the last 2 hours talking about FanFest and my adventures out there. It's good to see you though. What did you guys do today? Hopefully you had a good time. And if you guys saw the FanFest announcements, are you excited for the new combat system? What do you guys feel about it? You kind of okay with it? Indifferent? Did PvP and then did some story. Let's go. So I don't know where you're at in the story right now. As a heads up, we are doing the new content. So if there's any spoilers for anybody coming in with the raid, by all means, if you gotta go, gotta leave a lurk, go ahead and do so. We've only just started. I am past you. Okay, fantastic. Amazing. Wonderful. I hope it was a good time. I'm so heckin' excited for the new stuff too. It's good to meet you. It's good to have you here, everybody. Hold on. Okay. No, we got the shout outs out. If you guys want to join us, by the way, this goes out for everybody here. We're going to pop that Discord right there. We do Final Fantasy on Mondays every week, or Mount Farms and things like that here. My name is Knightscap. We're a comfy Catboy. And we're just getting into the story, and we're going to be voice acting everything that needs to be voice acted and just enjoy it as we go along. Probably won't do it all tonight, so we probably won't go past where you're at, but we'll see. And if you need to get some stretches or some snacks, by all means, go ahead and do so. Super happy to have you. here with us? Oops. Sorry, I accidentally clicked a thing and lost everything. Okay, we're good now. We're gonna be jumping back into it. Thank you again for the raid. I hope you had a fun time. I like that the new combat system is going to feel a little bit more like PvP as well. PvP is a good thing to kind of like base it off of, in a sense, you know? It isn't exactly like it, but it is close enough that it feels like we're gonna have a lot of movement. It's gonna be very dynamic. I honestly love PvP. Me too. Me too. I heckin' love PvP. Whenever we do, we've been doing a lot of mount farming on Monday lately, right? We've been doing Zilenia EX, Recollection EX, and whenever we finish up for the night, we always do a couple matches of PvP, just for the fun of it. Just for the fun of it. Oh, before I forget, I'm also going to bring this up by like that. Maybe we bring this. If there's combat, we'll bring it down a little bit right now during the cutscenes and stuff like that. We want it to be as loud as possible. Not as loud as possible, but loud enough, right? Does this sound good to you guys? Do we still sound okay? I think so. We're going to be jumping back into the story at the moment, though, so please feel free to get up, get some stretches, get some snacks, anything you need to do. Wanted to do ranked, but I'm not great at it. You know, honestly, I've been really wanting to do ranked as well. I've been wanting to get like a ranked team together. Just for the fun of it, just to see how it goes, you know? We don't have to be the best. We just need to be better than anybody we go up against. You know what I mean? I like ranked, though. I think I got pretty far last time. I at least got to, like, gold or something the last time I tried it. Given that preservation could not unlock the secrets of the key, it should come to no surprise that we, too, struggle to understand its nature. In any event, do give Tataru my regard when you see her. Ah, I ought to mention that we also uncovered information unrelated to the key. According to Shale, certain confidential reports are now accessible via devices in the Researcher's Common and Director's Office. You may wish to peruse the files before you depart for Charlian. My colleagues will be just as saddened by your departure. Until we meet again, safe journeys. More in the Common and the Office. Facilities, the Proto Lab, or over here? I don't think it's here. I don't see anything here. My goal is to try to make it to silver, but I always win one and then lose one. That is kind of the way of it. I think the biggest thing that's been a helpful thing to me has been marking them, having a button, having a macro to put a marker above somebody's head so that everybody just focuses that one person. I think that's the biggest problem, where there's no communication on who to focus down. Everybody just kind of hits whoever, and then nobody dies, you know? So in my experience, the best thing that is I've been able to do is just mark one person and then just hope for the best. Check out this cluttered side table. Amongst other personal effects, you find what is presumably the director's data tablet. A closed locker stands next to the table. There's the locker. Wait, do you guys remember this? The door to the locker swings open easily. It contains nothing of note. You quietly shut the locker. Examine the data tablet. Upon activating the device, a newly accessible section titled Memory Duplication catches your eye. Memory duplication. It is well known that the Alexandrian royal family promulgated a number of fundamental principles governing endless research. Among these was the strict prohibition on memory duplication. However, in the wake of the storm surge, the provisional government sought to revise this prohibition and make one key exception: Queen Sphene. The decision was ultimately made to equip her endless counterpart with a Tiara variant regulator, thereby enabling the routine backup of her memories. Intriguingly, it was Master Calyx who objected most strenuously to this proposal. It was his assertion that one's corporeal form, whether flesh and blood or endless construct, is nothing more than a vessel, and that as a vessel, it is to be modified and experimented upon should circumstances require it. Memory, however, was sanctisact and inviolable, very essence of life and personhood. When Master Calyx eventually acquiesced to the provisional government's request, a number of this facility's personnel duplicated their memories to verify the efficacy of the technology. Yet Master Calyx refused to even entertain the notion. To this day, he has avoided creating even a single backup of his own memories, a resolution which I myself have chosen to emulate. Interesting. No backups. So he probably, in the last moments of Necron, uploaded his consciousness onto whatever was nearby. And it's not a backup that was saved. This is still just the same Calyx. That's what that's saying. Interesting. I just wish if I knew if I was making good choices. Honestly, same. Isn't that the truth? For just everyday life, really. It appears to be a research and personal data tablet. Today, I began my employment. Okay, probably gonna be the last one. There wasn't anything else there. Oh, tomorrow I have been assigned to assist with the research project in the Vtuber lab. We are scheduled to conduct a major experiment, the details of which I have been kept ignorant. It would seem prudent to back up my memory data. Is that the additional information that they backed up their data? I thought there was going to be more information, but I guess not. Maybe that was it. Maybe that was the extra information. We didn't check this corner over here. Let's check that first. Just to, dot our I's, cross our T's. Nothing else there, huh? Okay. Well, I guess that's everything here. We checked all the rooms. Oh, maybe, sorry, it's over here. This is the new stuff. This is the new stuff. I was like, I think I remember that from before, but it's over here somewhere. This is the person, that data terminal? Yeah, okay. Courtesy of Shale's decryption efforts, the previously inaccessible research objectives section is now available for perusal. Research objectives. The primary research objective for Containment Complex 1029 is the indefinite preservation of the Endless. Continued improvements to soul cell and regulator functionality are intended to facilitate the Endless Sphene's management of living memory. It is via this process of iteration that we endeavor to identify and resolve any and all issues inherent in endless creation. Chief among known issues is our present inability to control the key, for if we fail to secure the reflections as additional sources of ether, our ultimate goal will remain forever out of reach. They were banking on stealing ether from every other shard from the get-go. This is not something new that Calyx has been talking about that. That's what we learned about that. Interesting. That has ever been the goal of this section of research. Which is insane. Like, you can't really think of anything else. Like, just eventually ether runs out. You know what I mean? Like, you can't think of anything else to... I don't know, man. That seems so short-sighted. It seems so short-sighted. I don't know. Like, what do you do at that point? Not everyone's ether is infinite just because you can... Chinchillas. Sorry. Person's name was Chinchilla. And his cow. Oh dear. It occurs to me that I neglected to bring gifts from Tyrol. Considering the extra work they have to handle in my absence, I dare say I owe them a veritable mountain of snacks at the very least. Are you gonna bring some tacos? What's going on here? I thought it best to hear what Ojiga has to say ere we met with Tataru. I do hope she is well. Ether can be infinite, but the flow isn't. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you take the ether from a different world, eventually that's gonna run out. You know what I mean? I didn't want to read, so I just waited here so you'd read it out loud. I can skip the cutscene. Insane. What if it's voiced? It's not voiced. Welcome back. What a pleasure it is to see you too, Cantus. Thank you for contacting us, Ojiga. We came as soon as we could. Of course, I felt it prudent given how troubled Tataru was. Your concern is much appreciated. As it so happens, we'd reached a convenient juncture in our investigation. Shale and Y'shtola have matters well in hand, leaving us free to make this trip. That's a relief to hear. Now, let me fetch Tataru for you. Why don't you take a moment to relax in the main hall? I'm sure you're all still fatigued from your journey. Don't mind if I do. Main hall. Given how frequently Tataru is away on business these days, 'tis a small miracle we're in the same place at the same time. Only now is it beginning to feel like we're actually returned. Such fond memories within these four walls. I think she's got going on. You gonna hear back from the Loporrits or something? Oh my god, there was people cosplaying the world map. Like, they had full outfits of the world map.
Planning your next journey?
Oh no, just reminiscing. Thinking back to when you bought this map, and how you all encouraged me to make the voyage to Tyrol.
Are you glad you did?
As if you need ask.
Welcome back.
Wonderful to see you again, Tataru.
I'm so glad you're here.
Ojika contacted us. He intimated that you were rather concerned. Come to think of it, Alphino said he and Alize would pay you a visit upon their return. Have you not seen them?
Oh no, they were here. I was regaled with many a tale of your Tyrali adventures. It was only once they departed for Garlemord that the rumors came to my attention.
Rumor?
Rather alarmingly, void-sent sightings seem to be on the rise across the star.
Really?
I was reluctant to bother you with mere hearsay, especially when you had more pressing matters to contend with. But earlier I received a confidential report from the Grand Company of Eorzea. It's as if a mighty dam has been breached, flooding the land with foul creatures. For a blessing, most nations have managed to keep the invaders in check, and casualties appear to be minimal thus far. Though the same cannot be said for those regions with a deeper connection to the Void. Their fissures continue to manifest without end, putting countless innocents in danger.
A deeper connection to the Void. Garlemald is the home of the Reapers, is it not?
It is. Alphino and Alizé were there when the trouble began, and have since sent word that the situation has taken a dreadful turn.
A short while earlier, in Tertium.
Thus concludes the abridged account of our time in Tural. Now I shall leave you with the words of the late Dawn Servant, Galul Jajar. Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship. A notion that rings true for Eorzeans no less than it does for the diverse peoples of Tuliolal.
And for Garleans as well. Even sharing something as simple as a local dish can pave avenues of understanding. It's up to all of us to forge new bonds, together.
Thank you for sharing your tale.
It's really nice. Hope it does inspire them.
Better they hear it firsthand than endure my clumsy retelling. Your words give me hope that we might achieve something similar here in Garlemald.
We all have the capacity to affect change. Our time in Tural taught us that much. And now that we've returned, it's time we rolled up our sleeves and got back to work.
I've already sent missives to the other nations, informing them of our Alexandrian friends. I also intend to notify the Garlean community officially. If both sides are amenable to the proposition, we shall gladly assist in establishing diplomatic relations with Alexandria and Tuliolal.
Thank you.
So gobsmacked.
But are you sure you've recovered from your journey? It sounded like you've hardly had time to catch your breath.
Let's be this whole month, dude.
Sir!
Lapis Manalis is overrun with void scent. We've sustained heavy civilian casualties.
What?
Clutium Squadron reporting in. We're under attack. Void scent appeared out of nowhere and ambushed us during a routine inspection. Damn it. Is that another fissure? Oh no, no, no! Ah!
My comrades are under attack. We have to do something.
There's no time to lose! Come on!
It's kind of interesting.
The Garlean community is ill-equipped to defend themselves against such a threat. Even with the aid of the twins and the Ilzabard contingent, they face daunting odds.
We shall leave for Garlemald immediately.
Thank you.
There's a voice
I was
right
able to
now.
contact Thancred and Urianger too. They're already on their way. With any luck, you'll be able to rendezvous with them on arrival.
We're gonna hide this. Okay, interesting. Stopped here. You know what that means then, right? This may be not quite what we want, because I'm not very good at doing regular content with Reaper, but make it work. What does a wall have to do around here to get a vacation, dude? Yeah. I don't believe we've seen Thancred and Urianger since our battle with the Endless Fiend, have we? They too must have returned here at some point. Clearly, we made the right choice, right decision coming to Charlian, though I dearly wish the circumstances of our return were not so great. I've been told Alphino and Alice have withdrawn to Tertium to request aid on the front lines. They seem intent on rejoining the battle once reinforcements are ready, but I shall tell them to wait until you arrive. Okeka! It's been a while. I still have 49 high quality moqueca. Some lobster bisque. We'll take the money. Sorry. Sneezing. Sorry to send you packing so soon after your homecoming, but Garlemald desperately needs your aid. Rahatir wears a pensive expression. And just like that, we find ourselves faced with another emergency. Fortunately, there's yet time for us to make a difference. Let us make haste for Tertium. See you in a couple hours, Ash. Ilsabard. Tertium. 1,000 gil? Enter aid. Enter location needs your aid. Yeah, water's wet. What else is new? I like the way that these aetherites look, dude. It's very cool. Like a delicious rock candy, right? Hold on, wait. I thought this was the guy. I thought that was the guy for the, that we could do some... What the hell? Whoa, what's happening? Hello? Something is happening. I showed up. Kaldrak started doing like the cheer emote. I took out my glow sticks of lag. On. Are we still live? What's happening? It's my whole computer. What's going on here? That Windows update. Stream is overcap. We see nothing. Nice chair though. Thank you. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's anything happening. And as soon as I walked away from Cal, it seems like it's fine now. Kaldrak killed me. I don't know what was going on there. Hi, guys. I don't know what the hell happened there for a second, but are we good now? Is everything okay? Here, let me pull out the glow sticks again. Yeah. We're good now. Friends poisoning you, causing your PC to crash out. Who are these people you hang out with? It's true. Thank you for coming at such short notice. Glad you're here. It's been far too long, Countess. Well met, my friend. Now let us hearken unto Alphino's words. Ah, Countess, you've made it in time.
You picked a frosty spot for a reunion.
Why do you sound like that? Who are you?
Tataru sent word that you were coming. Full glad am I to see you all. Though I'm afraid this is no time for pleasantries. Planar fissures have opened up across Garlemald, inundating the region with void scent. As far as we can ascertain, there are 2 focal points of their assault. The Ilzabard contingent are combating the threat in Lapis Manalis. Although they have suffered casualties, they appear to have the upper hand.
As well they should. The many talented Uldan thaumaturges among them should be more than capable of closing any fissures they encounter.
Which leaves the second focal point, the Clutium. Eulus and the Garlean community are attempting to mount a counterattack, but are struggling to cope with the sheer number of voidsent. They've fallen back to the north of the Imperial Palace. Can you lend your aid in securing the area?
Not.
With your blessing, I would tend to the wounded returning from battle.
Of course, Kryl. Thank you. The quickest route from here to the front is via the train tracks. Once we arrive, we can support the Garlean forces as we make for the fissure in the munitions factory.
So having cleaned the dude's blood from the flag, that's... Wait, really? That's crazy. The Clutium is not accessible. Are you gonna be able to find the Clutium? I've often thought that if I had been more adept in tending to the wounded of Solution 9, perhaps not so many would have been lost. I shall do my utmost to see that I do not look back on this battle with regret. Have you stole my joke? We were all thinking it. I was just the one that said it. In these frosting climes, the weather is as much an adversary as any voidsent. We ought not tarry. The Cludium once supplied the Imperial Army with all manner of munitions and war machina. Like many such facilities, I'm told that it had fallen to ruin in the wake of the Empire's collapse. Even with Magitech support, the Guardians are struggling to beat back the voidsent. We must join them as soon as possible. I can't say I have your knack for dispatching voidsent, but in our time in Tyrol, our time in Tyrol gave me many opportunities to hone my skills. You shan't find me wanting. I have seen to my preparation. I suggest we sally forth ere the cold winds sap our strength. Okay. You know what? I am really looking forward to being able to do this with 2 people. So sorry, Cal. I'm not. I don't know if you wanted to, but I'm not going to be doing this with anybody. I want the extra dialogue. Who do we bring though? Who is best suited for dialogue in this area? Graha or Thancred? The twins for sure. It's their story, right? I'm gonna watch you do it and skip the dungeon too? Oh, okay. What do we want? Who's best? I mean,
My turn.
it did have Thancred selected first. I'm more inclined to think that Thancred would be the one to bring with us, right? What do you guys think? I think this team is good. I think we'll go with this. Yo. Let me know if it's too loud during combat and stuff like that as well, guys. Just a heads up. Freaky creature, dude. Not a fan. I am a fan of the personas, though. They're always very cool to see. We should have them in more content. But why? What's happening? Yeah. What party members are incapacitated? Oh, one or more party members have yet to complete this duty. I wonder who that is. Somebody coming in? Alright, let's go. Something that was really funny to see was that Yoshi P also spams his abilities while he waits for them to like come off cooldown. Oops, fuck. Fuck that up.
Cannot stop us.
Oop. I was not targeting a thing. I never watch cooldown, I just mash. Oh, do you know what? We're about to be hit with some ads, by the way, guys. I'll try to... it's probably going to be fine because we're going to just fight, like, creatures, right? And then by the time you're back, we'll be at the boss. Visitant Longfingers. Visitant Taurus. I don't really play this class very often when in dungeons, so it's usually like raid stuff. So I never really have to. Oops, I should probably lock my hotbars. I never have to like actually do multi-target things. Always single-target fights. So I'm gonna need to figure out what I'm gonna be doing when 8.0 comes. Oh, I guess I'm gonna be using the new system, aren't I? That's what I'm gonna be doing when 8.0 comes out. Deep the Father Trust. Don't hold back. The Avaris. That was pretty sick. That's a Blackguard. Look at that. Wow, I haven't seen these guys since Palace of the Dead earlier today.
We mustn't hold back.
It is very interesting to see like all of these Palace of the Dead like regulars in the forefront of like content. I just never see them anymore. You know what I mean? Voidson just want to invade us as a little tree. Honestly, like they heard how nice of a time that Zero had, and they're like, you know what, we want a piece of that pie. Oh, do you know what I forgot to do? I forgot I had an AoE like blah. You know, I didn't put that on any of them. That's how little I play this in dungeon content. It's always just savage content in extreme.
You're a sight for sore eyes.
Hello, Julius. I forgot to do a thing.
You underestimate me.
Okay, we'll have to get used to it though, at least a little bit, in the sense that like we need to remember that we have that. It might not even matter anymore. I don't know. Do you think we'll still have that like personal buff ability that we have to keep track of on Reaper when Evolved Combat comes out? Halo Combat Evolved?
I have you now.
Nickard, where are you taking them?
Appreciate the help.
And potion. That's good. You go this way?
We'll
How did that
handle
just
things
fall?
from here. Take care of the Fisher.
We can speak later. Hang in there. Oh, I also forgot. We're here now. Julius, stand fast. Okay. Whoa, look at this guy. An amalgamation of beast and machine. That is interesting, actually. Who's doing all that? Tancred. Eyes on me. Like the song from Final Fantasy. Come here. What does it seek? What's it doing? What? Ah, this sucks. I looked away at the last second. I see. Ah, I didn't realize I was unpetrified. Whoops. I did not. I was like looking at it and I must have gotten unpetrified at some point. My bad. But I was just looking at the creature. Whoops. Okay, round 2. Fight. Okay. All shall be turned to stone. Wow, interesting. So it's pretty dynamic where it's going to be landing, huh? Ocean scanning. Go scanning for moving targets. Oh, that's the motion scanner. Go. Slightest movement will guarantee doom. Come here. I probably should have saved this. Motion sensor?
You'll not escape this!
Dot drop. I don't even know when that happened. Do I think it's gonna survive for the next 20 seconds? No. I don't need to put up another dot.
My turn.
Okay. That was a strange encounter. We must keep going! Oh. A fancy hat? What a fancy hat. Look at this. Got bedazzles all over it, little gems, little wind chimes all over it. Pretty neat. I wonder what the fit's gonna look like here. Can I? No, I cannot stand in the fire. Visit an Auroch. I did not realize I had that. I was gonna try to charge it, but turns out I already had that up. I guess so. Snow, yeah. Evercold mention?
We mustn't hold back.
Wow. We haven't seen this model since like Heaven's Ward. For Ferdinand or whatever his name is, right? In Dunscape. Very interesting. Jester's Reap. Awfully persistent. Halt their advance!
I have you now.
Dang. They beat me just right before. Oh, into the forest? This is sick. Look at this place. I love, oh, hey guys. The Archeo Demons. Oh, you remember when I tried to get that one ability from the Archeo Demons for the longest time in Tactics? Leave none standing.
My turn.
Do I want to use my buff? Now they're already almost pretty much dead. Using it now would be silly, I think. forgot that that button up there, this one right here, Soul Scythe, is an AoE version of this button. My bad.
You're mine.
Oh, lovely. Look at this. A nice little frozen lake to go ice skating upon. The treasure chest. Necklace of Fending. Focus. I guess I can hit them both. Wait, I guess... Liquid applies it, so I don't need to hit that with the other one. Fighting giant spiders in the middle of a forest. The webs are pretty thick. Wood scent webs. Whoa, wait, look at this arena. Whoa. Hey. How in the hell is it moving so fast? You go, Thancred. Come on. Oh, I think I screwed something up. Okay, there we go. Good enough. I don't think I want to be in front of that. That's pretty what? Sick. I just barely made that. See that? I dashed forward just in time to be able to be in the right position to not get knocked into the basic vomit. Is there advanced vomit? Or I guess that's what I was doing on the body weight exercise. Oh. It's there. I see. Sorry guys. I didn't realize. Interesting. Series of stacks. Yeah. Ripples of blue. Fletch. My welcome in. Hello Raiders, nice to have you here with us. Welcome, welcome. If this is your first time here, my name is Knightscap. I hope you have a very cozy time hanging out with us. How was your stream? What did you guys get up to? Doing a little bit of Final Fantasy XIV at the moment. We are doing the new content, so if this is spoilers for anybody, by all means go ahead, get some stretches, get some snacks, leave a lurk, whatever you gotta do. If you guys don't follow May, please go do, my. I saw there was an attack coming. My brain just shut off for a second. The Minecraft. I hope you guys had a good time. Mai is a place that I like to hang out pretty often. They're always very nice, very fun. Definitely recommend. How was Minecraft? What did you get up to? We're currently doing the new dungeons that I didn't even know existed, to be honest with you. We got to it so quickly.
How's this?
They are somebody that we met on Blue Sky. Whoa, Jesus! Alice, did you make this crack? Some boots. Let's check out these boots. You know what? They're kind of basic, but I do like them. I like them for a fit that I have later. Wait, wait a minute. These boots kind of look like my boots. Wait a minute, hold on. No, not that one. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here, hold on. These boots kind of, look at that. Do you see it? Hold on. Holy dude, look at this. We're gonna put this over here and we're gonna move this way. Do you see this? They're kind of similar, almost. Not quite as close as I thought it was gonna be, but pretty similar, right? They got the heel on the back. Hold on, I'm gonna take a screenshot right now and send this to Wendy. How crazy is that? You may have to use these boots a little bit. Yeah, very similar, just darker. They don't have the little bit up here, but they do have like the heel and under that with like with the chute. That's crazy. Yoshi Pete, stop looking at my VTuber model and stealing my ideas. Hold on. Ah, Masked Introvert, hello. Welcome, Raiders. Nice to have you here with us. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. How was your stream? What did you guys get up to? Hopefully you guys had a good time. It's good to see you again. It's been a hot minute. But hopefully you guys had a good time. We were just looking at my new VTuber model. How these boots look so similar. How was Final Fantasy? Hopefully you guys had a good time. Are you excited for the new changes that are coming up? How do you feel about them? Or are you just kind of a little bit, Are you unhappy with any changes? And of course, if you guys need to get stretches or snacks or avoid spoilers, go ahead and do so. We've only just started the MSQ and we are making our way through the dungeon. There were some lines that I missed. Its movements are unpredictable. What in the seven hells? Everyone, gather close. And then Alpha now. We'll make it through together. Not far from the Clyteum now. I'm a little anxious but excited for the classes to feel different. Me too. That's what I'm most excited about. Scrap. Very cool. That's what I'm most excited about for sure. The glasses just looking and feeling different. It's gonna be really, really cool. What do you play, if you don't mind me asking? I don't think I've ever asked. I don't think I've ever seen. I want to know, like, any series you might have. I might even go back to Dragoon for raiding, just because it looks so fun. We'll have to see how Reaper looks and feels when changes come out and stuff like that too. But yes, I will go now. Enjoy the stream and gaming, everyone. Take care. Rest well, Mai. It's so good to have you here with us. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate you. And hopefully we see you again very soon. These creatures are made of scrap? Oh, these creatures are made of scrap. That's what Thankful says. It is interesting. Why are they... Is it just like leftovers? Meant to fight us later or something? They're not Void Sent, right?
This.
You underestimate me.
Oh wait, is there still something there? Oh, there is. Whoops. I was already leaving. Sorry, guys. I had other places I wanted to be. Oh, hey, look at that. Big suck tube. Tube that gives you the big suck. We all stack together. That's really funny. Wow, wait, look at the facility. Look at all these void gates. That's a big void gate. Some hellhounds down there. We're already in combat. Troubadours as well. They're named exactly the same thing, and these are the exact same models that they use in Palace of the Dead. Isn't that crazy? It's interesting to know that they're using the, like, we haven't seen a lot of these in a very long time. Is what I'm trying to say. Like a Realm Reborn content, maybe they've been scattered around a little bit, you know, but never so much to this degree. Not even when we went to the 13th.
You underestimate me.
Anchor, better than taking the stance. Win in the tube. I keep missing when they say that, but I see it in the bottom left there. Avoid gates. Succubus. Literally just all of them. Thancred, you missed a couple.
I have you now.
You'll not escape this!
What is that? An airship? Is this something that they were rebuilding? Because they haven't really had a massive warship since Heavensward, right? Big void gate. Look at that thing. Massive. Those? Get that out of here. What is this? Masterful manipulator Malphus. Who are you? Master, this guy is gonna gatekeep girl boss you, dude. Gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
Welcome to my domain, mortals.
Such a gatekeeper. Rubbish disposal. Tell me how you really feel. What the hell? What?
Take more and serve.
Oh. So he's manipulating the scrap. No, not puppetry. Honestly, I hope the new, my hope for the new range class is like puppeteer or something like that, you know? That would be really sick. I got you, Alpha. Don't you worry, buddy. Everything will be a-okay. Time battle. That would be pretty sick, but that is a caster though, isn't it?
Time to pull the string.
Ah! See. Big ones do I see. Okay, I was not paying attention. The big ones do a cone. Gotcha. Okay. Hey. I know this mechanic. I've seen it. Tell me. Oops. Good luck, Thancred. I didn't realize I was capped on my resources. I've been looking at the mechanics and watching the fight. Go over here. Should be safe with Thancred. Never mind. That way. That way. Okay. Behind them?
We mustn't hold back.
Telling you, dude, wouldn't it be sick if Puppeteer was the new ranged class? Like, isn't this cool? Alpha no, Alize? I mean? Oh, nay. No, which one it was. Freaked out for a second.
Time to pull the string.
There. Ah! I'm gonna get hit by one. That's fine. Getting hit by one is better than not getting hit. Better than, Yeah. Oh, so all those strings were him. I thought that was Garlean technology. But he's pulling the strings on all of those things around there. The battleships, the warships? Why? And he didn't die. He's still here. What's going on here? You know, they didn't really give a whole lot of lore in this. Blue Cloud Force, isn't it supposed to be an original job that is unique to Final Fantasy XIV, though? If that's the case, Puppeteer, while cool, would be unlikely. Is Puppeteer a class that has been in Final Fantasy before? Actually, I am uncertain, but you're totally right, though. Blue Cloud Force. In 11? Oh, I see. I had no idea. I'd never played 11. It wasn't one that I was familiar with, so you're probably right. It wouldn't be Puppeteer. Bummer. You're so right. I forgot. Yeah, I had no idea. I've never played 11. I mean, I played it, but not a whole lot. Not enough to get whoever is the Puppeteer, it turns out. Or I just don't remember them being in the game. But you're entirely right. That's a bummer. I thought that was going to be an original class. It's more formidable than the others. Let's put an end to this. They don't really give anything else here, huh? Played it on the PS2. It has been a hot second. I've also played it on the PS2, and I didn't get very far in it either. I actually have the collector's edition of it. It was in the third. Oh wait, sorry, no, not 11, not 11. I was thinking of 12. I've never played 11 actually. Chains of Pomeriers. I didn't know that. That's really interesting. I don't know why. I was thinking the one with Fran and Balthier. You know that one? That one's 12, right? That's my brain just completely went out of the wall there. Dude. I don't know what happened. I have 12 collector's edition steelbook. Yeah, same. On my shelf as well. I missed what he said. Speak to me. Let me know. Hide Widget, that creature's not long for this world. We need only close the fissure. Don't worry, I have my eye on them. There's no fight left in them now. They still breathe, albeit vaguely. Hold on. Isn't there an emote? I don't remember what it was. I was trying to find it, but it was the emote that, like, where you take a picture. Take a little selfie or something. You know what? This is good enough. There we go. Photograph? Okay. Photograph. Wait, isn't that the one that pulls out the camera in the front, though? I thought there was one where you pull out a tombstone and, like, you take a picture of yourself. Am I wrong on that? Maybe I made it up. Maybe it was just a dream. 12 is the one I forget. I beat it, but it's my least favorite Final Fantasy. That being said, the DS sequel was way better. We're gonna have to go through all of the Final Fantasies. So he was holding on to this. What do you think he was trying to do? Puppeteering these warships. I guess we'll find out, but interesting. Man, get some shoes. Back into the ether then, huh? You're not gonna disperse here?
I think that's all of them.
We need but seal the fissure to prevent further ingress.
Reading a bit.
It's over. I can only imagine the extent of the damage were it not for your aid. On behalf of the Garlean community, I thank you for all you've done for my people, for my home.
What bewoes you, Malphus?
I shall close the fissure post-haste.
Wait!
This could have all been a conversation, man. You didn't have to die.
If you do that, I will be trapped here.
You risked your life in vanquishing the creature. Would you at least let me bear the burden of deciding its fate?
Didn't the Warring... Was it not the Warring Triad, but didn't they want to disperse here? Why do you want to go back?
You want to go back? To the Void? Your kind have entered this realm before, some seeking death that they might rejoin the life stream. But you would choose that dark, deathless place?
The wind is fresh and pure, untouched by darkness. Perhaps it won't be a blessing to meet my end in such a place. But I cannot yet bear to part with the void. If only the winds would blow there as they do here. I long to return, to see my home unsullied, as it once was.
It's kind of what we want too, right? I get it.
We know that pain all too well. If that is your wish, You must forsake this aggression. Go back to the Void and devote yourself to its restoration. I have a friend, Zero, who hails from your home. She and her companions strive to bring light into the Void from another world blighted with imbalance. I hear their efforts have already met with some success. One day, they'll drive the darkness from the Void, I'm sure of it.
His soul is imbued with the will of all those I consumed. We shall return to our world and seek out this Zero. Then we shall see if there is truth in your words.
She won't disappoint you. That much I guarantee.
Why did they come here in the first place, though? Happy for him, but
Bravo! I think Zero will approve.
Oh,
Indeed, that was truly heartening to see.
Understanding begets fellowship, right? I thought I might lead by example.
Well then, shall we head back?
that truly begs the question, though, like, what happened? Why was there so many? Oh, no, there. That boy's come a long way. All credit to Zero for nudging him in the right direction. With the Clytium's Fisher's seal, I dare say the Void sent incursions at an end. Void Sent not only absorb the aether of those they consume, but their thoughts as well. With such a legion of minds at their disposal, one hopes they can prove a capable ally for Zero. You have my heartfelt appreciation. Without your intervention, I have no doubt the casualties would have been far greater. Come on, Fortune. Julius was quick to put our words, or rather those of the Dawn Servant, into practice. Reports have begun trickling in. By all accounts, the Ilsabar contingent was successful in containing the threat on their front. The Void sent to attack with such numbers just as we were finding our feet. I daren't imagine the consequences had you not provided such timely aid. On behalf of my comrades, thank you. Thank you all. Oh, you shouldn't have. Thanks. Thank you. Good night, Ash. Rest well. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you get some good sleep and hopefully we get soon. The Clytium. You may now enter the Clytium with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the trust as well. As you might have gathered, the Dawn Servant's wisdom struck a chord. I only hope my words resonate as strongly with the Void Sent Reaper. Something heavy on Ingrid's. A grave As it's ended?
The Ilzabard contingent have contained the threat on their front. Things appear to be under control for the time being. Though it remains unclear why the fissures opened up in the first place.
That's what I'm saying.
According to Tataru, similar ruptures are occurring across the star.
One thing is clear, however. The phenomenon is not without pattern. The tendency for fissures to emerge is pronounced in regions deeply connected to the void. Places where the barrier between the two worlds is at its thinnest.
I fear there may be a place in far greater peril than Garlemald. Though it hath since been sealed, you will recall there is a great void gate that we ourselves had cause to open. A gate which was instrumental in our bid to reunite Vritra with his sister and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
Oh gods. The moon.
With our attention fixed upon planar fissures, I failed to consider this vulnerability. All other paths unto the void are but pinpricks in the veil compared to that great lunar rift.
And that rift might be yawning open as we speak. We'd better hurry.
Let us make for Bestway's burrow. I dare say the Loporrits are well aware of current events.
We ought to have Kryl join us once she finishes tending to the wounded. I shall likewise contact Y'shtola. Her knowledge of the moon's void gate is second to none.
Alphino, Alize, please do what you must to keep our world safe.
We'll be back before you know it.
A quick word, if you will. I'm not sure whether you'll run into Zero during the course of all this, but if you do, would you give this to her?
Souvenir. A gift?
Emergency rations, in case of a protracted battle. Can't imagine she's eating all that well in the void.
That's so kind.
She likes dumplings.
That's so cute. These are not making it. I also like dumplings. So things are not good, huh?
We're doomed! Doomed, I say!
Given thy panicked state, I presume the Loporrits too are beset with void scent.
Oh, what sweet relief it is to see you all! Yes, Voidsend. Lots of them. They suddenly came pouring forth from the crater.
I had dearly hoped to find my worries unfounded.
For some unknown reason, the Void Gate seems to have partially opened. Living Ray dashed off to activate the brands and halt the Fiend's invasion. But she hasn't come back, and we've since lost contact.
Oh.
I suggest we make for the brands without delay.
funny would it be if the theories are true that Zero might be the wool counterpart of the 15th? That would totally make things awkward for Julius. Oh, look, she likes dumplings. I like dumplings. That's a 1-for-1. I don't know, man. Not looking good for in that case. Oh, illegal lopperit. Save you, buddy. No combat music? Like to handle this, Fortune? How strong up here, huh? Against level 100? I guess it has been a little while since you've gotten anything to really... Oh, hey man. The Visitant Evil Eye? That's pretty sick. Get them out of the way. My valiant savior! I was so frightened I dare not move an ilm. Should be fine now. Head on home. Oh, you're looking for Livingway? I thought I saw her heading southwest towards the Drowning Bran. She had several slaughter bots in tow, but I worry they won't be enough for all the boys sent. You better hurry! Southwest? Is that what they said? Here. Here. Murder bots. Livingway! Oh, that was it. Hi. You good? You're probably fine.
Oh, I'm saved! I dread to think what would have befallen me if you hadn't intervened! Oh, I was never in any real danger, of course. I knew you would realize our plight and rush to our rescue.
You could have brought a couple more murder bots. I don't know.
Aetherius is likewise plagued with void scent. If only we'd prioritized further development of the void scent slaughter bots, we could have stemmed the tide ourselves. Oh, what a tremendous demonstration that would have been. Irrefutable proof that I was mankind's staunchest ally and the greatest lopperit to ever live. I can practically taste the praise. Fortunately, I was able to activate the brands. Should any more void scent emerge from the gate, they ought to be confined to the crater.
Great. A band-aid on the
Unless,
problem.
of course, the void gate begins to expand of its own accord, or some gargantuan monstrosity tries to barge through. I don't foresee any major problems. Oh, nope. We're doomed.
There you are.
Oh, hey.
I left the data in Shale's capable hands and teleported here as soon as I heard.
Do you not think... Did you bring
And
the
ere
key?
you ask, I made sure
Okay.
to bring the key with me.
Thank you, Yashola.
Then the real threat yet awaits us.
You jumping in again, or...?
It is Golbez's domain beyond the Void Gate. I wonder how he and Zero are faring.
Oh?
By the 12.
This, what's operated? 2 pieces to a whole? He needs but just think of it? Behold, the gift of ethos. Yours is a journey without end, conceived and guided by principle. Hold fast to that, to what you must, and do it without fear. Discover. Unite the stars unto one. It's from the trailer. Let none bar your path. Oh, it's like the gate from Crystal Tower from the 13th. The gate recreate. That's Golbez, yeah? Like a car with a recognition key. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. This is exactly like the same gate that we opened at the end of the Crystal Tower when you fight World of Darkness. And Une and Doga open up the gate back to the source. I'm the only one that came through? Hold on. Oh, gargoyle? I see. Hey, man. Let's go. Yeah, the Evercold trailer, exactly. Holy shit. Is that the new is that the new evolve system? They said it was a lot stronger, right? Or a little stronger.
What are you doing here?
Could use a little bit of help. A visit felt long overdue. We'll have lunch after.
Only you could be so carefree amidst all this. May as well make yourself useful.
I suppose.
The gate's sheer size appears to have made it a tempting target.
Oh. Hey, man.
Enuo, a dread void scent risen from the benighted depths of the ocean. They kept to the confines of their domain while Zeromus endured. No longer, it would seem.
Gonna be getting
And once they had discovered a path to the Red Moon, they wasted no time in making the journey.
Leave the Void Scent nearby to us. You take care of NOO.
He's from 5. Exciting.
Facing this many foes calls for a more familiar approach.
Oh? Hey, class change. He's able to do it too. That was sick.
Void Scent can change their form at will. Both light and darkness are mine to wield.
Oh, she's so cool, dude.
Besides, what better to purge darkness from the void than darkness itself?
She's so edgy. I love her. Can we call our friends that are still on the moon?
Who dares face me? A mere mortal.
I like his staff with the screaming faces on it.
Hast thou come in search of power? Renown?
Came to kick your ass.
I fight to end this world without end. All who stand before me shall fall.
You guys hear that theme? This world without end. Listen to that. That's so sick. The unmaking. Now accessible. Can we do this with trust system? It doesn't look like it. Okay. Does anyone want to join? Let's see if we can. Anybody want to join us? Anybody want to jump in on the party here? Let me know. The ads are about to start as well, guys. We're gonna let those run, and then we won't start the fight until that is done and over with. Or at least we'll wait till the queue for a little bit, you know. If anybody wants to hop in, and you are on the Crystal Data Center, I don't know if you can come over. I think it's very congested right now, but if you want to, by all means, let me know, and if not, then we'll just find some randoms, yeah? God, the music is so hype, dude, it's so good. Let's see. Doesn't look like I have anybody that might want to join. Nobody's online right now, at least I can see. Maybe... No? Let's say maybe somebody will load on right now, but I guess not. I guess it's just us. If the ads begin and we don't get anybody, then we'll start queuing up, I believe, because it might take us a minute. Well, we'll wait. I don't want to queue in without anybody being here, you know what I mean? I'm excited to see what this is going to be like. Hopefully, I don't know what lagged me out last time. That was really weird. But it locked up my whole computer. Like, while we're just standing around, too. What was up with that? Our computer is by no means a slouch, either. When it was doing that little tune at the cutscene, I was like, I feel like the music's going to go drop hard. It slaps, dude. This was also, like, Zeromus, right? His was also pretty hard like this. I hope all of the 13 themes are very similar to this, you know what I mean? This sort of like drum and bass kind of a vibe going to it. You know what though? I'm actually gonna use this opportunity to get up and use the restroom really quickly. I'll BRB while we're waiting for this. Thank you for your patience, guys. All right, I'm back. Bambi, have a nice slurp. Thank you so much for coming in. Completely understand. Avoid those spoilers. I hope you get a good night. You have a nice, cool evening, and I appreciate you just hanging out. All right, we are going to start queuing. Right meow. I think the ads are done. Too far away. Average wait time 6 minutes. Maybe we should have checked, actually, but this is fine. We can vibe for a second, right? What's up with this patch having their grippers out, dude? What's going on here? I fight to end this world without end. All who stand before me shall fall. I wonder, like, that seems to be the case. Everyone wants this place to, you know, get better. So, but I guess it's just been super cutthroat for, you know, eons, right? So I guess that makes sense as to why nobody's like so readily able to trust. It's like eat or be eaten, usually. Villains were built different. I mean, where Gilgamesh came from, right? That says something. I guess you're right. Pat, welcome in. Hello, Raiders. Nice to have you here with us. Welcome, welcome. If you guys don't know actor Pat, please go give him a big old follow. We love Pat here. He's always a wonderful place to be. We heckin' love hanging out with him. And he's been playing Baldur's Gate for the first time, actually. It's his first playthrough. True Cloud Force, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Pat, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good night. If you need to get some after stream self-care, please go do so. Take care of yourself first and foremost. I was lurking yesterday while you were going through the tutorial and all that stuff. It was a really fun time watching you. I hope you've been enjoying Baldur's Gate 3 for the first time. I love that game, but I've never beaten it yet. So I'm gonna have to get back into that myself, actually. Today, we're playing Final Fantasy XIV. How the heck was FanFest? Are you enjoying 7.5? I am enjoying it immensely. Bad Wolf, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. If you don't know who I am, maybe I should introduce myself. Hi guys, my name is Knightscap. I am a comfy catboy, a variety streamer, and I love Final Fantasy. We are playing Final Fantasy XIV. This is the newest patch, so if anybody is worried about spoilers, we're about to be going into a spoiler fight. This is the trial of the newest patch, and if you need to get some stretches, get some snacks, get some lurks, by all means go ahead and do so. He is evil, don't trust him. I've never done an evil thing in my life except for steal stickers for Princess. I'm very much like Aladdin, you know, taking the bread and giving it to Abu. Not that I'm equating Princess Rosca to Abu. Don't tell her I said that. But hopefully you guys had a good time. Hopefully you had a good stretch or a good stream. She did poison me. That's true. That is true. I'm also gonna give a little shout out to Sharvana. If you guys don't know, please go give both Pat and Sharvana a big old follow. Okay? They are both trying to reach. They're both going to partner, and if you can give them a lurk, by all means, please go do so. We want to support the homies. They absolutely deserve it. Char got it? Never mind. I'm just kidding. Go still short. Go support Sharvana. Sharvana is wonderful. She's lovely. We love her. But now it's Pat's turn. We need to get Pat to partner. Pat to partner. The Pat partner push. Is that enough closest for you guys? Am I making enough puff sounds for you? Just kidding, just kidding. Go give them all the love and support. They're both wonderful. We heck love them both. We were hanging out in Sharvana's stream earlier. They're both wonderful people, and we hang out with them whenever we get the opportunity. One of my favorite places to be, both of them. Always support Sharvana. We're currently waiting for our queue to pop, which is why we're just vibing at the moment. We're waiting for the fight to start. The music is such a bop. It's so good. I really like it a lot. FanFest was amazing. We spent the first 2 hours of stream just yapping about it. It was super fun. We got to meet so many wonderful people. We got to hang out with so many wonderful friends that we've never met before in our life in person. Concerts were amazing. The Iron Mouse and both the Primals concert as well. The piano concert. There was a lot of music going on this weekend, and it was great. I loved it. We got some merch. We got very sick on Thursday. The day before the convention, we went out for Korean barbecue, and we got very sick for the rest of the weekend. Which is unfortunately the way that I spent my weekend. But I got to sit down at a lot of panels, and that was totally fine, you know? I still got to walk around, and I got to meet a couple people. I was not able to do the Dancing Green mini game where you had to avoid like AoEs on the ground that were like lit up on the ground, and they could do like dancing and stuff like that. I feel like if I was up there, I wouldn't have made it through. Betrayed BBQ. That's the BBQ, yeah. It was tasty though. It was very tasty. But it was fun. It was a good time. And I had a really nice weekend. And I'm so unbelievably hyped. Are you excited for it, Pat? Did you see the stuff? Did you see the new changes? That's a question for everybody. Did everybody see the new changes? And because there's going to be some new changes to the combat system. I'm personally really excited. So hyped for the quality of life stuff in Evercold in general. Yeah. It's gonna, so they're, oh man. I'm very curious about the Evolve. If it's gonna make, yes, I welcome it. Me too. The combat stuff, destroying the concept of a 2-minute burst window is phenomenal. It's phenomenal. It's gonna make combat so, I mean, it's gonna make combat so much more dynamic. You're gonna be able to do things that the developers have not been able to do ever, right? Like, they're gonna be able to design fights in an entirely different way. And I'm really excited for that. I'm excited to see the creativity that they're gonna have behind it, and making every class feel special. Like, a Dragoon is gonna be able to jump up into the air and get a 90% damage reduction because it just makes sense. That's huge, you know? The changes to healer, oh man, I don't know. I have resub and it's downloading right now. Let's go, Ash. Are you gonna get a world transfer when it opens up to Crystal? You're gonna live on Goblin with us? Pat, you're gonna have to join us. We're gonna have to bring you in on Mondays. Ash, we're gonna bring you in on Mondays as well. You're gonna have to join us in some mount farming. I think this next coming Monday is gonna be focusing on teaching people the new, like the Recollection Extreme fight, because we want to bring more people in who haven't started it yet. So if you want to join in, we'd love to have you. And that's an open invitation for everybody who wants to join. Let me drop this right here. We have a Final Fantasy XIV role that you can sign up for in the Discord, and we have Final Fantasy XIV Mondays where we do mount farming and we teach savage fights and all that good stuff. We play with Princess Rosca every single week, and a variety of other friends that end up joining us that week as well. So please, please, please join us. We'd love to have you. We are always looking for more people. Oh man. But again, guys, if you need to get stretches, if you need to get snacks, take care of yourself. Do whatever it is you gotta do. We're gonna be here for a hot minute. Take care of yourself, and this has been longer than 6 minutes. I just wanted to point that out. I was like, this feels like a lot longer than 6 minutes, but that's fine. We've been yapping. We've been having a good time, right? You have to catch up a bit, but I will do that over the next week or so. Let's go. Oh, there it is. We're in. All right. Spoilers time. If you guys have not been to this part of the story, please give yourself a lurk if you need to. I appreciate it. I appreciate you being here, just hanging out with us. We're gonna be jumping into this now. Okay? I'll be lurking. Thank you, Pat. Thank you again for the raid. And once again, guys, please, please, please go give Pat all the love and support. We love him here. Let's go. Have a good night. Beyond making. Is it louder than you speaking? Okay, I'll fix it. Sovereign of Naught. Enuo? I forgot what it was. Thank you, Ash. We'll put it down a little bit. Okay. Let's go. Hello, everyone. We have two of them. Two main tanks.
All who dare oppose me shall quake before the silken dark.
Meteor Rain sounds like an AoE. Let's mitigate that a little bit. Oh, that did nothing, actually. That was nothing. Oh. Oh. Interesting.
Its power is mine to wield.
Yeah, man. This feels like a get to it, right?
Perish.
Oh, never mind. Just kidding.
Be still.
Gaze of the boy. Oh, it's like a. I see. Okay. Ah, damn it. I should have sprinted. Whoops. I was like in the worst position possible for that. Bummer. Sorry.
Accept your downfall.
Ah, I see. Endless chase. What? Well, whoops. So there's an edge. That's twice I've died, dude. That is embarrassing. Meltdown, that's what I'm about to have, dude. If I keep dying like this. What happened?
Does the yawning rift not tempt you?
I did jump into it. What's this gonna be? Ah, am I dead again? No, not yet. Jesus, dude. Let's see, so it's like that's like ruby weapon.
The void consumes.
That sounds like a get close.
Naught will endure. Neither past nor future.
This is like X death, isn't it? What the hell, dude? This is sick. This is so sick. What? Okay, obviously we get the ads, yeah? Okay, I think that's everything, yeah? Anyone else? Anyone else? There is one over there. Did we do it? Oh.
I've breached the darkness. Let the light guide you.
This is such a sick mechanic. That's so sick. What a cool arena, dude.
The underlings are no more. Now to deal with NOO.
Life and death rendered meaningless.
Ew. Cover that back up.
Light, protect us.
Let's go. Passage of arms from 0.
I will not yield my domain.
And the darkest night as well. Blackest night, sorry.
Such is the power of the void.
Can we target anything? I don't think so. We just kind of sit here, yeah? That's sick, dude. Come on. No. Okay. Fuck.
The void shall never cease to be. My power is absolute.
Gross number. What's that mean? Must be that way? Yeah, okay.
The Void's power is mine to wield.
Oh, there's still space. Okay. Sick.
Thus did all boundaries cease to be.
Big hit here. Nice.
Behold the truth of this world. Accept your downfall.
Not me this time. Trust him. They didn't want to trust him. They didn't want me to trust to give it to me again. Interesting. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, that's a don't be near him. Get away from that as well. He's sick.
Doth the yawning rift not tempt you?
A little bit.
Be still.
And start off on this way. Yeah. I'm the only melee. Let's see. Okay, well we can do LB3 after.
Perish.
That part last. Save LB3 for a little while though.
Not tempt you.
What?
Be still.
Perfect, dude. Whoop.
Thus did all boundaries cease to be.
Oh, he's still alive. Not quite as cinematic end as I wanted it to be, but that's fine.
They must be sealed away.
Let's go. GG's, everyone. Big old thumbs up. It's very cute. It's over. Enuo's reign is at an end. This place. Look at this. Dude, this is sick. This is sick.
I'm glad you came. We would have struggled to face Enuo alone. I presume you journeyed here to prevent more Voidsent from passing through the gate.
With Enuo defeated, there are none left in this realm who pose a serious threat. I dare say the problem is resolved.
Alas, voidsent have been emerging from fissures across the source. Have you noticed any abnormalities in the void of late? Perhaps more gates open?
Nothing comes to mind. Why'd you ask?
So we were in Garlemald, and then I said...
So the breach wasn't limited to the Void Gate. For better or worse, precious little has changed in the 13th since Zeromus fell. Have you noticed anything unusual?
I know not the reason events have unfolded this way, but there is, perhaps, an explanation as to why the Void Gate and the fissures opened.
Welcome in, Raiders. We're in the middle of a cutscene. I'll be with you in just a sec, but if you guys don't follow Momoka, we heck and love her here. She's bestie. We give her all the love and support. Such a fun time. Welcome, welcome, guys. This is the latest patch for Final Fantasy XIV, so if there's spoilers and you want to avoid them, right now would be a good time to lurk. How was Zenless? How was your stream? Hello, Vtuber. Good to see you, as always. We love Vtuber as well. It's him! Here, we're going to give a little shout out to Vtuber as well. But, Momoka, if you need to get stretches or snacks, by all means, go ahead and do so. Thank you for coming in. V, do you play Final Fantasy XIV? I don't actually know. It's fun. 100% lost. 100% lost and found. Then switched over to Battle Tower. Let's go! Huge! Oh, just a fan of... I see. I played a Rubberboard twice. Well, now's a great time to get in. They're about to change the combat system to make it more fun. Made it through Heaven's Ward. Beer. Girl, you gotta get on that. You gotta get on Heaven's Ward. I got emotionally attached to a Doblin I named Derek. Amazing. But thank you guys for coming in, and I really, really appreciate you. We're going to be focusing on the cutscene, and then I'll be with you guys as soon as it's over. Promise, okay? Be right back. Well, be right back as if I'm going anywhere.
Here, in my domain, even the slightest change is keenly felt. When the gate opened, I sensed not the workings of some external force.
Really? So, that's just the
Rather, it felt as if the barrier between our worlds was weakening naturally.
Oh.
Moment by moment, until the two came to meet.
That is extremely interesting.
And you think this weakening could be happening elsewhere?
'Tis a possibility.
That sounds like it's going to be bad. Every calamity all at once.
Razatan and Garlemald.
Oh, that's right. I got lunch.
Eulus took mercy upon the interloper. Whether Voidsent or Garlean, we all share the same longing for home. Should we meet, I will gladly offer them aid. Please tell Eulus as much. Wait, how exactly did you get here? No mortal could traverse the Void Gate in its current state.
Yeah, I took a rock and I put it up against another rock. And I rubbed them real fast.
And And this path of yours is still there. I cannot see it.
Whoa, interesting. I mean, I guess maybe that's for the best. Sense it?
Nor does it reveal itself to me. Perhaps the path serves only the key bearer.
Interesting. Why nobody else followed me through it, huh?
So it is not a means to travel freely back and forth. A pity. I would have liked to see my friends again.
Girl, we're gonna figure this out. We're gonna open that door up. Look, if Une and Doga can do it, maybe we can too. Now seems an opportunity to give Zero the parcel Euless prepared for her. Okay, we're in the middle of a cutscene. We're in the space between. Welcome in, guys. My name is Knightscap. I'm a comfy Catboy, and I hope you have a very cozy time hanging out with us. It's absolutely wonderful to see you. Momoka, if you need to get some stretches or some snacks, I hope you've been doing well. I know things have been a little bit wild for you lately. But I hope you've been having fun. I hope you've been having a good time, and I hope you're taking care of yourself. If you need to get up and get stretches, get some snacks, get anything like that, take care of yourself first and foremost, okay? I can love you here, Momoka. And if you guys don't follow Momo, please go do so. Again, let me go ahead and give this shout out right now. Right meow. Momoka's always a blast. It's always such a fun time hanging out over there, dude. I cannot recommend her enough. She's wonderful, and I know you're gonna love it. If you like a fun time, it's always a fun time. And there's never a dull moment, that's for sure. Literally every time I go there, it's just nothing but laughs. And if you guys don't know, no, I don't know. I'm train of thought gone immediately. I was gonna say something, and I don't know what it was. I may be a little bit recovering from being sick, so we're a little bit out of it, just a smidge. But it's wonderful to have you. Thank you again for being here. Doom Train stole my thought. It's gone. Yeah, I was like, if you don't know, I don't know what I was gonna say. If I don't know, then I don't know if you know. But Zenless Zone Zero, isn't there a new gacha game coming out? It's like Neverness to Everness or something like that. NTE. It comes out soon, but I don't know when. And I know Momo plays a lot of gacha. I wonder if she's gonna. Does anybody out there going to be playing Neverness to Everness? The GTA, oh, that's the one, the GTA one. Yeah. I signed up for it. I downloaded it. We're going to check it out a little bit later. If anybody wants to jump in on that with me. Might be kind of fun. I don't know. Oh, speaking of GTA, Vtuber is a big part of the GTA RP server Lodestar. That Dalek and Chiffon have been playing a ton of. And if I did not have the entire month of hell that I've been through, I probably would have been playing it on myself as well. And I'm sure B has a lot of fun content. They were very kind and they told me all about it. I joined the server and I just was unable to. Fortunately, because with all the trips to Boston and the convention in Anaheim and all of that stuff was just, it was just all happening all at once. All right, we're gonna jump back into this again. Thank you guys for the raid. I really appreciate you. It's wonderful to meet so many of you, and hopefully you guys are having a good time. Now seems an opportune time to give Zero the parcel Euless prepared for her. This is ominous music for giving some dumplings.
That key of yours intrigues me. Had my former self known of its existence, I might have sought different means to reach the source.
I think that might be the case for a lot of people. Hey, Drippy. Got anything to say? Nope. Okay. Something for me? Package of dumplings. A paper parcel full of still warm dumplings packed with care. By Eula. Got lunch. Uber's here. That smell. Food, is it? Eula's wanted to make sure you were eating well. Ah, I recall Eula speaking of the dumplings his mother used to make. Thank you for the parcel and the fond memories. There's more than enough to share with Golbez. Now that he forgoes the aether of others, I'm sure he'll appreciate the sustenance. I sometimes wonder what the void would be like if culinary traditions flourished here once more. It would suffice to break the cycle of mutual consumption. A heartening thought, if nothing else. Dude, this just means I need to open up like an interdimensional Uber system, like Uber Eats system, some DoorDash, some like what do we, the portal parcels, you know? Nah, that sounds too close to porta potty. Let's move on. Not quite what we want. Very different thing. Anything to say about these? How is she gonna give me some lobster bisque? Zero has something to discuss with you. Girl, if you got lobster bisque up here, you don't need me. Until our battle earlier, I hadn't called upon darkness in some time. In truth, I find light a better fit place. Ever since you left, we've been roaming the void in search of individuals who join our cause. Although we return to the Red Moon after sensing Enuo's presence, rarely do we linger in a single location. However, if the interloper you spoke of does intend to seek me out, it might be wise to return to my... Why don't you join us? With Enuo defeated, the soul should be in no imminent danger. Yeah, let's go on a vacation. Good. We'll wait you by the crater. It would be a fun game, interdimensional Uber. Need to get on that, Ash. Do it. Make it. Let's make it happen. I presume you remember traveling by this rock. Once we reach the surface, the creature will convey us to my domain.
There is a teleporter situated between here and the center of the moon. I used it to travel to the surface in days long past, though I seldom had need once my generals were in place. Igeorm herself crafted the device that I might lay low the servant of light. Ironic that we now use it seeking to restore light to the void. Ah, forgive my idle reminiscence. 'Tis time we made our descent.
Let's go.
There are many in this domain who still fear me. I shall remain here to avoid needless provocation.
Wow, look at all these people. What's going on, guys? It's been a while.
Though it was not always so, many who live here now have chosen to do so because they support them. Indeed, if our numbers continue to grow, we may require more territory. Thankfully, we were able to harness the residual aether from Barbarizia's domain. Those reserves will enable me to expand mine as it arises. Right, you'd best prepare for a potential guest. Join me in my abode when you're ready.
Okay. What's going on? Man? Got a lot to say? Pretty sick though. Hold on, this could be an album cover, don't you think? This could be an album cover, dude. Look at that. Alright. What's going on? Hey, buddy.
I waited an eternity for Zeromus to save this world, but my faith was misplaced. In the end, it was Zero who brought us hope. She's the reason I keep coming back here day after day. Or metal or emo band, exactly. Hey man, good? Leave me be. Zero is amazing. Truly Gomez's equal in every sense. Okay, so people are not too happy with Gomez. They seem to be pretty happy with Zero. It's good. Squid-headed Voidson. How do you feel? How are you faring, Borg? I've been training to alter my form just like Zero. I'll be the very essence of beauty, just you wait and see.
Well, some might say you're already there. Some people have a lot, you know, just beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Some people really like tentacles. We'll come back here for a second. Now, I'm saying some people really like tentacles. You guys got anything to say? I know there might be something around that corner. Let's go take a look, right? Ever since she brought you into this domain, our numbers have swelled. We grow tired of conflict. God, honestly, like the eons of conflict can wear on anybody. Are you doing this? Are you lifting this rock? With your mind? It's a secret jumping puzzle. Yoshi P wasn't ready for me, dude. Me somehow. I don't think that they were. This isn't intentional, is it? They hate a man who loves a jumping puzzle. What I mean? Ah, I fell. Fine. We're gonna make it around anyway. Ratio. Is this you? Is this the one from the story? Remember.
Gomez is even stronger than Barbarizia was. I thought it best to keep out of his way. That said, Farfarello tells me Gomez isn't so frightening. Perhaps he absorbed the will of someone less terrifying.
Perhaps. Perhaps he had the chain. Anything in here? None of these doors open, I don't think. Vicious Voidson. Look at this dog. Well, I appear to have made a complete recovery after the ignominy of starving to death. Maybe my fellow Voidson here can be trusted. Okay. Nearly done. Let's go up here and check what's going on by the fountain. Trollin Man. Guys.
No longer will I partake of the ether of other beings, not even if I shrivel and starve.
We gotta get these guys like a Dunkin' Donuts in here or something, you know what I mean? Get them some Jollibee. Jump down here. I just wanted to see if there was anything interesting around here. See if there's any other bits of story that we can run to. You know, like a little bit of lore. Doesn't seem. Ah, wait. Hold on. Are you real? You're not real. Okay. I was like, that would be a really sick jumping puzzle to get up to that roof, just for funsies. It's not real. It does not exist. Neither does this, actually. You cannot get up there. Okay. Leaving. Oh, Zero. I imagine you remember these. The transmitters we used to receive light from the first. If memory serves, they work by channeling excess ether left in the wake of the flood into the crystal tower. Using the tower's cross-rift travel capabilities, light is then conveyed onto the 13th into these devices. I have a mind to use them now, but they'll need to be set in an elevated location. Your assistance would be greatly appreciated. Oh, oops, maybe I should have come here sooner. Using the transmitters in here would suit my plan. Require higher ground. Okay, well, now we get to run around a little bit more. Says ether. What do you think this is gonna do? Gonna make a place where they could just have a veritable feast without having to go to the first? Ether transmitter. Compact contraption facilitates the flow of ether when used in conjunction with other identical devices. Interesting game. It's piqued my interest. You should totally get into it. They just expanded the free trial. You can play up.
Upon activation, these transmitters will shine with light from beyond, sent courtesy of our ever-watchful friends. They will serve as beacons in the dark for those that would seek me out.
Yeah, I mean, good enough as any, right? Oh, is that it then? Oh. He just found it immediately then, huh? And so then I said you wouldn't believe what they had at Jollibee. Hey, man. Long time no see.
I did not expect to see you here.
Well, you know. To make sure you're cool.
I am Zero, and this is my domain. 'Tis a safe haven for those who abhor conflict. Among those gathered here, many aspire to restore this world to how it once was.
Such a thing is possible.
Indeed. Though how long the endeavor will take, I cannot say. But for those of us abandoned by death itself, what do we have but time to try, and try again?
Very well. This light is ample proof your comrade spoke true. However long it takes to restore our world, you shall have my aid.
Oh, Alphas.
And you shall have mine.
Can we get some shoes on you first, though? What I was gonna say though is that the free trial just got expanded, so now it includes up to Shadowbringers. So you can play basically more than half the game entirely for free. And Shadowbringers is probably the best story of anything I've ever experienced.
It seems Eulis's intervention has helped forge a new bond. Thank you for bringing word to me. I gather you'll head home sooner rather than later. You will not be able to freely return to Zero's domain. Certain you wish to leave? In a second. Get a family photo together before we go, right? Good. Yeah. But that's not what I wanted. Whoops. Okay, hold on. Okay, now this should be good. Let's see. Green effects. Pencil. Volume. Nah. No, I don't really need any X. Maybe a frame might be kind of nice. Black lace? Go with black lace. Take a nice little family photo. Do I like this? Little screenshot. P and 0. Then maybe 1. Yes. With, of course, Drippy in the background. Cannot forget Drippy. There we go. Thanks for the dumplings. You're welcome, Golbez. Welcome in. How are you? I hope you enjoyed. That's really, really funny. What a great first time chat. Alright. I think that's good. I think we're ready to head home. We went around and we looked at a bunch of stuff already, right? Now let us return to the Red Moon. I'm sure you won't begrudge me a proper farewell. Feeling fed.
Would you deliver a message to Eulis for me? Tell him that we're making progress towards rebuilding our home. And I hope that he is too.
Oh. So cute.
Enuo's Memoria will be safe here. The crystal containing Zeromus has been passed on to our allies in the First.
Oh.
If Enuo's Memoria might serve them in restoring their world, we shall likewise consider its transfer.
How much simpler it would be to aid one another in our respective fights, were it not for these boundaries between us.
It's kind of what we want.
Safe travels, my friend. We take comfort in the knowledge that you're out there fighting too, wherever you may be.
Bye. I wonder what that looks like to them. Am I just walking into nothing? And everyone over here was just kind of like, So he's just gone then, huh?
No luck, I'm afraid. It appears he's not in Mare Lamentorum.
Wait. Is that...
Oh. Hey. Fancy running into you here. This was exactly how it felt meeting everybody at FanFest. Just keep running into them.
God, you had us worried. You suddenly disappeared. We didn't know what to think.
So I went to the 13th and fought a big guy. Met with Zero and Golbez. Remember that guy with hands for a face? Saw him too.
Shortly after you vanished, the Void-Sent incursion abruptly ended. We surmised you had a hand in that, but never did it cross our minds that you were fighting alongside Zero and Golbez.
This golden path you said you traversed wasn't visible to us either. Nor did we hear a voice. Ethos. Might this be the key's true name?
While many mysteries remain, for now, I am glad to learn the state of affairs in the 13th. Golbez's suspicion that the barrier twixt worlds has begun to weaken. 'Twould certainly explain the surge in fissures manifesting in the source.
Yet what could be behind such a phenomenon?
The streamer, it's Twiggy.
And who might you be? Not a Void-Sent, I'd wager.
Greetings.
Oh. Like how green you are.
I am Helmarut of the Asians.
Yeah, she's so cute. Love her.
We are your sworn foes, I know. But on this occasion, will you not put away your arms?
Cute.
I wish only to talk.
Met it. Oh.
Thank you for affording me a chance.
Bereft of the Unsundered, we were under the impression you and yours no longer had cause to continue your activities. That you should reveal yourself at this juncture. I assume you are the one who bestowed Calyx with the knowledge of summoning and the reflections.
Yes, that is correct.
Hey, man. You're just gonna...
Was it necessary to reveal my present form as well?
Calyx. So he succeeded in transferring his memories after all.
Tancred's like, who the hell is that?
Be at ease. Even were I to occupy a combat-oriented vessel, I would not have the ability to defeat you. You destroyed my plan, my life's work. I have naught to replace it, nor will I ever regain what I once had.
If you wish to speak, Helmarut, Will you not tell us what it is that you hope to accomplish?
Good question.
As you know, our star Aetheris was sundered into 4 and 10 shards in the time of the Ancients. As the will of the star, Hydaelyn perpetuated this unnatural division for millennia. And in the wake of her passing, nature has begun to reassert itself. As a wound knits itself together, the star seeks to become whole once more. Yes, it seeks to rejoin with all of its shards. Unlike the one we Ascians attempted to orchestrate, however, the star's rejoining will afford mankind no special treatment. All life and matter will be condensed into a single whole and remade for a new beginning. A complete rebirth. Aetheris will return to the way it once was, hundreds of millions of years past, to a quiet and peaceful time, long before the light of mankind was kindled.
So that's why he was trying to put everybody into robots.
Supposing for a moment we believe you, how can you possibly know all this?
It is an inevitability that I have foreseen since time immemorial. A future that awaits should creation be freed from the influence of Hydaelyn and Zodiark. The star is tolerant to life. It holds no grudges, and neither rages nor weeps for being sundered. Yet by the same token, it is indifferent to life's survival. No amount of devastation and death can compel it to stop the wheels of creation from turning. The earth shakes, and mountains spew fire. Floods wash away the fruits of labor, and icy winds freeze and starve. Countless perish as nature runs its course. So many seeds of life have already been lost, yet in spite of this, people continue to believe that the morrow will come. But it will not. For nothing lies beyond the solstice, when all creation is reunited. When that day comes, every last trace of mankind shall be erased. I cherish man's journey. Despite losing his innocence and being made to live with suffering, he has forged ever onward. Strong, even as he is weak, his is a proud tale in the history of the star. It would be a shame for that tale to end. For all to wither and die, when some might yet survive. Would you not agree?
If a natural rejoining doth lead unto the solstice, then thine intent is to preemptively rejoin the worlds.
Correct. It was for this very purpose that Halmarut recruited suitable collaborators from the Reflections.
Multiple collaborators. Not just Cal.
Individuals like me, who would willingly doom another world in order to fulfill their aspirations. The Winterers, we are called. And if you and yours seek to protect all life, then sooner or later you shall have to contend with us.
Even if everything you claim is true, what you've done, Calyx, it's unforgivable!
I do not ask that you be pragmatic, nor do I seek your approval. Given your familiarity with other reflections, 'tis only natural that you are averse to our methods. But there is one irrefutable fact that you must understand. Should we take no action at all, the solstice will come, and no one will be left alive. No one. Of course, should it serve to satisfy your ambition, you are welcome to deal with the reflections as you deem fit.
Oh.
Like the pariah and wanderer who satisfied his own when he brought the star to the brink of ruin to face you.
Where did you get this? Where did you get this?
Wait!
This was lost in a dimension. It was an illusion. I see. It was lost in a dimension beyond anyone. That's do not equate me to him, okay? Listen. To think that individuals of Calyx ilk or worse exist on other shards. You'll have to forgive me. I'm still coming to terms with it all. Halmarut can't be speaking the truth. Can't she? The Ascians once labored to resurrect Zodiac and bring back those who rendered up their lives to summon him. For the sake of those who now live, we fought tirelessly to oppose them. If Halmarut doth truly seek a rejoining to avert this solstice, to ensure some survive when otherwise all would perish, then our interests are not so disparate. Trust the Ascians to be plotting something utterly reprehensible. Though I am tempted to dismiss a preemptive rejoining as an utterly absurd solution, her words are not to be taken lightly. We're gonna have to fight her in the next expansion, aren't we? I think so. Can I just date her instead? Roll for seduction. I mean, Bozo, welcome in. Thank you for not being first, but for being here waiting for the care packs. Let me just stretch. Posture check. I am shrimping. So the Winterers, I really hope that every Winterer is a freaking loser like these two. Like, they have their competent moments, but they're also such losers and failures. And I hope that every one of them is like this. Just a group of likable idiots, says Steve. That would be pretty good. That would be pretty fun. Oh, hey, Living Way. I'm interested to know what's gonna happen. You know? I'm so curious to know what's gonna happen. how are we gonna bring about a rejoining? That, I don't know. How do we prevent a rejoining? A natural occurrence. How do you stop a volcano from erupting? You know what I mean? Like, that's the question that we're asking right now, basically. You eat the lava, exactly.
There you are. One moment you were standing before me, and the next you'd vanished into thin air. Thanks to you all, the Voidson have been eradicated and the gate lies sealed once more. There's been nary a peep from the crater. Though I can't help but notice none of you seem to share my enthusiasm. Is something wrong?
So, the rejoining is back.
The star seeks to become whole. But that's preposterous. As far as I'm aware, Hydaelyn made no mention of a natural rejoining. I ought to consult the records to be certain. But not before thanking you for dispatching the Voidson so handedly. You well and truly saved the day.
Oh, so you're the one that had the lobster bisque. That makes sense. Like, how's Zero gonna give me lobster bisque?
I realize present circumstances are hardly conducive to doing so, but please try to get some rest while you can. I know I would be exhausted after your trials in the void.
Trial to the heavens. Alphino continues to grapple with its close. The implications of the Solstice of the Winter schemes, as well as our approach moving forward, will take time to consider. To that end, I believe we should gather and speak in person. Before we do that, we're about to be hit with ads. So before we jump into this, feel free to get up, get some stretches, and get some snacks. We're going to take a minute to converse, and you guys won't miss much other than theory crafting. So please feel free to get up if you need to, okay? We're going to run those ads right now because I cannot snooze them any longer. I snoozed them 3 times, and that's all I get. All right, see you guys in a minute if you don't have a sub. And now it's time for subscriber-only content, which is us just yapping a little bit more, to be honest. But what I'm excited for, I'm like, if we can, what was the plan? What was the plan for Calyx? What about OnlyFans? We're starting an OnlyFans, Ash. You heard it here first. No. The plan for Calyx was to bring everybody back into the 9th and essentially put everybody in a robot body and just steal all the ether. Was that? I mean, we were saying, like, remember earlier today I was like, but there's limited ether in every world. If you take all of it, what happens? Well, a rejoining happens, turns out. That's what happens. Turns out that's exactly what they wanted. They wanted to sap every single world. But then what? Then everybody's a robot. And is ether abundant enough to, I guess, okay, so the plan was to make enough regulators, to put enough people into those endless bodies and just maintain a forever cycle, right? I think that was the plan. To just maintain a forever cycle, stagnant in endlessness. But what could we possibly do at this point to bring back? What could we possibly do to make this less, I don't know, destructive on our end, you know? Like, just going and closing these gates forever isn't something feasible, is it? Maybe by providing balance to all the worlds, we'll stop them from wanting to rejoin? But if it's the world itself that wants to restitch itself back together, is that enough? They would need a matrix setup for that to work, though. Calyx didn't think it through. That's what I'm saying. Like, eventually the ether would run out, but I guess maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's why everybody else died, to have, like, the ether in, like, the etheric sea. To just sap and then, I don't know. But, I don't know, that doesn't really make sense. That doesn't really make sense. You know what I mean? Like, eventually it just dries up if you expend, if you eat it. If you eat it, it just dries up. I don't know. I don't know how this helps with the godless realms either. How does this play a part? What are we going to be going there for? Crossing the realm for what? To do what? Stop a rejoining from happening again, but how? And then why? I mean, not why, but like how when it's a natural occurring thing. Like I said, it's like trying to stop a volcano from erupting. What do you do? And maybe there's a solution, I don't know, but I don't know one. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Everybody should be back from the ads. Ask it nicely. You know what? We never tried that, actually. Maybe, you know what? Actually, I think they did, and that was like ritualistic sacrifice, Bozo. So maybe we should go back to that. You might be onto something. I think we'll try to find a way to join shards into the source without destroying or harming either world in a way. Do you think we can open up like a mass exodus door, like for the Malala? Like how they left the source to go to the 9th? Do you think we can open up a door and just have everybody come back? And then slowly trickle in ether so it doesn't like flood the world? Like when the water world is gone, that world is completely gone, and it has suffused our world with ether once, and a giant flood happened. You guys remember in Stormblood in Alamigo, there's a boat on top of a mountain because there was a flood that just completely covered up the world, right? That world, that shard, destroyed, gone, already rejoined. We need to find a way to do that without destroying our world as well. I think Heidelin and Zem knew this might happen, and Zem made the key for that reason, for what we will have to find out. I mean, if we can open up, like, you know, what's that one anime with Gilgamesh where he opens up a million portals and like a bunch of swords, something like that? If we could do that and then just open up, like, let the ether trickle in little by little, you know what I mean? Like popping a Fate Stay Night, I think that's the one. I'm not a Fate guy, I don't really know it very well, but I've seen that guy. I've seen that guy and Saber, and that's all I know. That's all I know from that series. Clearly, this is going to be the plot of Star Ocean till the end of time. You know what? You might be onto something, Ash. We should play that game. That's what we need to play to know what's going to happen next. DJ Azure, welcome in. Hello, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Nice to have you here with us. If this is your first time here, my name is Knightscap. I'm a comfy Catboy and I hope you have a very cozy time hanging out with us. How was your stream? What did you guys get up to? Are you doing some... Did you just do the not the expansion, the patch quests as well? We are reaching the end of it, I believe. I believe this might be the last quest in the patch, and we're theory crafting. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. Just finished MSQ and Vanadil. We're going to be doing Vanadil a little bit later, I believe. It might be a little too late for us to do that because we spent 2 hours yapping about FanFast. At the End of the Time was my favorite Star Ocean game. Mine too. I just finished MSQ and Vanadil. I am really excited for Vanadil. I kind of want to do it tomorrow, though. We might pick that up tomorrow if anybody wants to join us. My first FanFest was so fun as well. Did you go to this one, or are you talking about just a different one? My very first FanFest that I was ever able to go to. I had a great time. I met a lot of wonderful people, met a lot of friends. You did go to this one. Oh, so sick. That's huge. Maybe we ran into each other. Maybe I gave you a sticker. I was able to go to Anaheim. Let's go. That's huge. I had a great time, and I hope you did as well. If you go 3 years from now, in the next one. In 3 years from now, in the next one, maybe we can meet up. Probably not. Probably not. I didn't really have very many stickers. There's a lot of people there. But if you need to get stretches or snacks, by all means, go ahead and do so. We're going to be jumping back into the story right now and see how this ends. Thank you again for the raid. The implications of the solstice and the winter schemes, as well as our approach moving forward, would take time to consider. To that end, I believe we should gather and speak in person. And by we, I mean all of our fellow Scion. For a change of pace, why don't we convene at the Rising Stones? I'm sure Totaro and the others would be happy to meet us there. A fine idea. In many ways, our return is long overdue. No doubt we could all use some respite after Golomol, but I trust there are no objections? Yeah, let's go homecoming. 'Tis settled then. The Rising Stones. I was not prepared to have... I have so many artists in my FC and I didn't think to commission any of them for art or stickers. Thankfully, I had a friend that made some art beforehand, and I had a friend that was willing to print some stickers at home and hand off to me. So I was very lucky to have some friends help me out with that. Otherwise, I would have had nothing. But next year, I'm going in full cosplay. Sweeping over here. This is what Final Fantasy is all about, baby. Are we all sweeping this Lalafell? This one specific Lalafell? Probably not, because he just keeps moving, right? What are we doing here? This is Final Fantasy, baby. Who's that? Oh, I see. It's, what's her name? I forget her name. Rishi. Anyway, we got quests we gotta do. Look at all of our friends. At times like this, the company of friends is all the more precious. In spite of time's vicissitudes, some things endure. This sanctuary is surely among them. Since leaving for Tyrol, we've been almost constantly on the move. It feels good to put up my feet in familiar stamping grounds. It's a pity to stay in Tyrol. It's a pity my stay in Tyrol came to such an abrupt end. I should like to make arrangements to remain in touch with Shale. Oh, Yestola X Shale? The new ship? It feels like a lifetime ago I first set foot within these halls. Though given we've all experienced a lifetime's worth of triumphs and tribulations in the interim, perhaps that is only natural. There was much and more to take care of in Garlemald, even after tending to the wound. I shall be sure to share a full report with Ojiga. Anyone else? Hori Boulder? Boltonay? Anyone? Lawman? Anyone else around? The Dawn's Respite. Nobody in here. Still a homecoming, though, isn't it? Let's see. Nary a thing has changed since we last gathered here. No doubt Ataru is chiefly responsible for the prevailing state of tidiness. Speaking of whom, she had a great many of our comrades en route. She and a great many of our comrades are en route. Let us wait for them a while longer. Oh man, I can't wait, dude. Who are involved, maybe? Who are we gonna see? Lise?
Long it hath been since last we gathered here. Though our Order's dissolution was indeed in name only, thereafter, we did largely operate independent of one another. All of which is to say, full glad am I to stand in such esteemed company once more.
Me too, Orion. Missed you.
Apologies for our delay.
Ori Boulder has a voice! Oh, it is all of them. Coltade and Annalise.
We're reporting for duty, as bid.
This is everyone that we could round up on short notice. The others are still en route. Estinian alone we weren't able to make contact with, but we're working on it.
We'll track him down. If anybody can,
No
she
doubt
will.
his link pearl is buried at the bottom of his bag.
Knowing him, he'll turn up when we least expect it.
Now, as much as I'd like to savor our reunion, Tataru tells us there have been developments.
The sisters are here. Let's go.
Will you apprise us of the details?
He sounds... Oh! Okay, we're fine. And so then I said... And then I said... And then I said... Lagged there for a second and I was about to cry, dude.
The Winterers and the Solstice.
The veracity of Halmarut's claims remains unclear. Yet it cannot be denied that, in his bid to convert the living into endless, Calyx was privy to knowledge of the reflections and more.
And the Winterers are formed of others, like him.
In light of the recent Void Scent incursions, I believe it would be wise to treat the Solstice as a genuine threat. The problem is how to deal with it.
Both the Source and the Reflections are home to irreplaceable life. I would protect them all if I could.
We will.
But if doing so means ushering in complete annihilation...
There's gotta be it.
Then what can we possibly do?
I wonder... Was Hydaelyn aware of the solstice?
Given that we had no knowledge of it when you journeyed to Elpis, you couldn't have warned Venar. So it is entirely possible she was unaware. But in the course of sustaining the Sundered Star, she may have glimpsed this eventuality.
I don't think she had any way of knowing. Or she knew. I think she knew. She chose to trust in us.
So she believed that we could overcome this trial as well. Or rather, that the choice was ours to make.
Whichever it may be, it is we who must find the answer. We who live in the here and now.
Perhaps we could take a recess? Oh, I dare say everyone could use a rest.
Indeed. We have ample food for thought, and it would be good to catch each other up.
It's been so long since friend. Sisters.
Ere I
Flamen.
forget. Hereon, I believe you should keep the key, Ethos, in your possession. After all, it seems that is one mystery I am not destined to unravel.
Now have to find out if the sisters, yeah, Aenor and what was her name? Clemence. That's right. Clemence. I just saw Clemence at the Astrologians Guild. And I know that Aor and Hori Boulder were in Redania for the longest time, near the amphitheater. Was Orker Boulder somewhere as well? And could we have found Coltonay? I don't think we ever saw Hori Boulder either. Oh, this is a Femi. This is not Eliane. That's right. I forgot about Eliane. My bad. I don't think I ever saw Coltonay, Hori Boulder, Femi, or Flamen anywhere on the overworld. I wonder what they're up to. Oh, Aenor, I hope you'd come to your senses, but I see you're still in the throes of withdrawal. The brothers are reunited, yet a distance between them persists. How cruel fate is to force me to choose. Hearing our comrades' tales tells me... Hearing a comrade's tales reminds me of my efforts to master Pictomancy. We've all come so far, striven so hard. Okay, hold on. Let's talk to Y'shtola first, yeah? Judging by your guise, Clemence, your studies must have been productive. Indeed! I have more or less mastered the fundamental principles of Sharlayan astrology. At one point, I considered exploring other healing arts, but I decided to persevere with more focused training to better leverage my skills on the battlefield. I don't think I'd be much use in the battlefield these days. I could scarcely hold a bow steady, let alone hit a target. So sorely bereft of brotherly ministrations as I am. I knew you still required constant supervision. You two haven't changed in the slightest. Makes me wonder how our colleagues that couldn't join us today are faring. That makes me so unbelievably happy. I'm so glad that she's still so down bad. Good for you, girl. Never let your dreams die. Even after discussing the revelations concerning Calyx, there is a greater deal to share. It is difficult to know where to begin. Okay. Aenor and I were training in Gridania when Voidsent attacked the Twelveswood. Thankfully, we were able to fend them off with the help of the Twin Adders. When I heard the invasion had already spread across the star, I realized the gravity of the situation and ordered a confidential report sent to the other Scion. That's why Tataru was so quickly apprised. Thanks to you, we were able to make haste for Garlemald. While circumstances and duty may keep us apart, we remain bound by common purpose. Indeed. May that purpose continue to guide us now that we stand together once again. I never in a million... I thought they were gone, dude. I thought we were never going to see these guys again. And to see them all here, I hope we continue to journey with them in Evercold. Coltonay, can we hear your voice one day? Let's hope.
This latest development is indeed a shock, but I am heartened to see not a single face clouded with despair.
Circa, now you just set up the death flag saying that. No! Welcome in, Circa. It's good to see you. How are you?
I helped propel the Void-sent incursion in Lapis Manalis. Fighting off fiend-controlled Galatea is something I wish I won't... Fighting off fiend-controlled Galatea is something I won't rush to relive, but it was nonetheless good training.
When they die, you know that you jinxed it and their blood is on your lips? Maybe. Here, let me give a shout out to Circa. If you guys don't follow them, please go do so. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Man, so excited that we got to hear Horty Boulder's voice for the first time. What was it again?
Coltene and I had remained in Corvos to monitor the situation among the Guardians of the Corvosi. Though seldom smooth sailing, in time the region settled, and we were able to return.
I understand the Guardian community has made great strides in improving relations with other people. Hearing that, I feel renewed zeal for resolving the issues with Corvos.
Perhaps you'd like to hear more about the Guardian's accomplishments from me, twins. Might stoke that fire even harder.
Have a nice lurk, Ash. Take care. Let's talk to Oriange and things.
Tataru is ever the considerate facilitator. Grateful am I to refrain from weighty decisions and simply converse with my old friend.
After Oriange and I went off on our own, we decided to spend some time exploring Jacques Tirole. We never had the chance to visit during the Rite of Succession, you see. We journeyed east through Lausanieta before heading up the coast to the frigid northern reaches, where they revere a storied beast of the sea. The excursion only served to reinforce how diverse Tirole really is. We also met with the Wallaki. Though we had not the time to study their arts at length, we were privy to several intriguing demonstrations. Would that we could have indulged our curiosity further and traveled to yet more distant land. For better or for worse, pragmatism tempered our wanderlust. Suffice it to say, we still have plenty to see of the continent. I should very much like to return given the chance. How are you doing, Tataru? Are you doing okay? It seems our colleagues have much to catch up on. It seems our colleagues have much to catch each other up on. I shall have to brew some tea. And of course, our lovely twins. Don't worry about me. I'm sure you've plenty to discuss with all these old faces. 'Twas by no means an easy decision, but as the solstice is now our paramount concern, Alize and I have opted to formally withdraw from our efforts in Garlemald. After all, anything we can do to protect our world will also serve to keep the Garleans safe. Julius and his comrades are already working towards a brighter future of their own accord. Honestly, I'm more worried about us. It is difficult to see the path ahead, but hopefully we can get through this and return to Garlemald with our heads held high one day. Indeed! In the meantime, let us prepare a letter for Euless and the community. We mustn't let despair stay our hand. Hey, Tataru. It seems everyone has much and more to discuss with one another. Anyway, you're overdue for a proper break. The peace and quiet will help you think. Feel free to make yourself comfortable in Dawn's respite. Sleep over, all of our friends in Dawn's respite.
Of course, should it serve to satisfy your ambition, you are welcome to deal with the reflections as you deem fit. Like the pariah and wanderer who satisfied his own when he brought the star to the brink of ruin to face you.
I detest evenings such as this. Too bright, too stimulating. The mind distracted by the inconsequential.
I was like, what's he doing here?
You needn't be so wary. I merely come to offer information before my departure.
What a scene.
Halmarut and I will soon cross the rift to observe the enactment of another Winter's plan. Our destination is the fourth. A world locked in ice, whose lands are blanketed in thick clouds. In order to survive, man has fled to the skies, using great magics to establish new civilizations.
So, immediately, it's not a magicless land, like I was gonna theorize. I thought that they were the godless realms because there was no magic. And they didn't really understand it that way. You know, like summoning was just something else. One of the Manderville Tarnation for those weird mascots. He's just a little guy that wants to see the world end. Well, I mean, that does sound pretty exciting. Thanks for the heads up.
It was not my intent to excite. I have my own designs I would see realized. Nothing more.
As you would.
Believe me or don't, as you like. For all I know, you lack the means to follow us anyway. What Halmarut said to you earlier. She suggested that dealing with the reflections might satisfy your ambition. But is that truly so? You have seen battles beyond counting, have defeated even the fear of death. Is there some conclusion that you seek, no matter the cost?
Those we can yet save. Other way around.
I will share with you a truth. We Winterers each have an ambition that we wish to fulfill. To that end, we may share information with one another, but we do not necessarily share the same beliefs. Just as you and yours decried my actions, I find those of my fellows objectionable.
That's why he wants them
done. Be that as it may, it is the culmination of our lives' works that we would bring to the world. Fruits born of undying devotion, daring aspiration, and unwavering ideals. No matter how we are reviled, no matter what we must steal, our actions will be vindicated by those who abide in the future we create. In your benevolence, you may seek to save everything and everyone, But once all is consequently consigned to oblivion, your noble deeds will amount to nothing more than folly. For no living soul shall remain to judge them.
We really can't go into this without inkling of what we're going to be doing. We can't just save a star and hope for the best afterward. If shattered stars are doomed to mend, how turns the... That's the question. Isle of Heaven. 7.5. What a patch. Another miracle happened. Just another Tuesday. Man. He did try to do that, Circa. He already tried. And we stopped him. Now he just wants us to go stop everyone else. What a patch. That was a lot of information given to us. What a bomb drop too, huh? That in our deeds, in our saving of each world, we're only bringing them all closer together. Closer to destruction. I'll let you know when discussions are set to resume. Until then, please do get some rest. We must needs ascertain the veracity of Halmarud's claim. I shall send word to my colleagues in Charlian. Then they may be able to offer us valuable insights. As the word of the mother, Minfilia conveyed the will of the star. Surely she would have known if nature itself ran counter to that will. Surely. You girlies. When you have a moment, I should like to hear of your trip to the 13th. You ought to let Euless know when you met Zero. Sure he'll wish to hear she's faring well. That was it. I wonder whose voice it was that named E. Ethos. The more we learn, the more mysteries abound. Few tales of Tyrol reach Corvos, even today. I'd like to hear of your adventures next time we... I'd been making headway with my training, but I'll have a long way to go compared to present company. I look forward to learning from the very best again someday. Alphinaud and Alizé saw fit to relinquish their responsibilities at Garlemald and concentrate on the fight ahead. I shall likewise be reprising my duties as a scion, wherever they may take me. Looks like there's a lull in the conversation. Now's my chance. Aw, at least feign a little interest in your sister. This obsession has gone too far. I will continue to keep abreast of the situation in Garlemald via reports from the Ilsabard contingent. Should another crisis arrive, we will not hesitate to provide our support. Knowing that connection persists between the 1st and the 13th fills me with joy. Sounds like you faced a tough fight in the Void. I know your instinct is to charge into the fray, but even heroes needs rest. Thank you, Hori Boulder. It's good to see you again. Good to see everybody back home. Is that a Tertia? Tertium. See if we can find Euless. If he's there, great. If he's in... If he isn't, I don't know. Oh, there he is. Easy. Hey, man. So you met with Zero.
Honestly, I gave you the dumplings. Once I gave you the dumplings, I realized it was a silly request. After all, there's no guarantee you'd see her. I'm glad you did, of course. Let's hope the day comes when such treats are commonplace in the void. Aw, that's really sweet. Royce, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. We had a good evening. Hopefully you enjoyed the patch. It looks like we've come to the end of the patch for now. Looks like we've made it to the end of this story. We'll have to unlock the Alliance raid a little bit later. Maybe we can reach out to some friends and see if any of them are going to be around tomorrow. Get into there, you know? If anybody would like to join for the Alliance raid tomorrow, we'll probably be pulling people in for that as well. We'll see, we'll see. What did you guys think? Did you like it? Did you enjoy it? I think this patch was really, really good, actually. I think this was fantastic. I truly enjoyed every single bit of this. This was super duper fun. But I think after 6 hours, that may be where we call it for right now. Been going for a hot minute, and I think we need to take a little bit of a break, but we'll be back again tomorrow for the Alliance raid, and I think that's going to be really, really fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed listening to me yap about FanFest, and we're probably going to be talking about it with our friends. They come on and stream and stuff like that too. I'm really looking forward to it. If you guys want to sign up when we do Final Fantasy content with the community, just sign up for the Final Fantasy role in our Discord. We would love to have you. We ping Final Fantasy tag at the Final Fantasy role whenever we do things. I'm looking. I hope you guys are too. Tomorrow will be Alliance raid day, I think, and then maybe afterwards we. Oh, do you know what we can do? Something else that I've been waiting for. No, I think I wanna end it here. I think this is a good place to end for now. I was gonna go turn in the rest of this and get my relic weapon, but I think we'll just do that tomorrow. You know? Maybe we can raid into a friend tonight. Let's see if anybody that I know. Nobody I know is streaming Final Fantasy. Fortunately, maybe be fine. Have any Final Fantasy at the moment. Go say hello to. Want to go tonight? Maybe we go make a new friend. We want to take a peek, see if there's anybody that looks taking a look, checking my list twice. I think what we're gonna do is go right into somebody who is playing Final Fantasy. Looks like they're doing some PvP. Maybe we'll go say hi to them and make a new friend. How's that sound? All right. Thank you guys for being here. Thanks for keeping me company. I had a wonderful time. I hope you did as well.
Thanks for stopping by. Are you guys excited for the next couple of patches? I'm super stoked for them. Like, we're in the end game now. This is the home stretch, dudes. We're gonna be... Oh, ads. I heard we're finally getting a new tank. Circa, I think it's gonna be dual shield user. I think it's gonna be a dual shield user, and I'm super excited for that. If you guys are excited for that as well, be sure to come by. We're gonna give it a shot. I'm really looking forward to it. I want to know what it's gonna be like. I want to know what it's gonna feel like after my bitter feud with Yoshi P not making Dancer a tank. I may return to the game for this double shielder. I'm telling you, dude. He had a shirt that said "Guess who's back," and it had Rataten from Cape Westwind, the only other guy in the game that has ever used dual shields. It's time. It's time for dual shield user, dude. It's gonna be sick. And I'm looking forward to seeing how everybody else is gonna change. This is gonna be my revival into being able to play any class. After the updates in Endwalker, everything changed, and I was like, I don't really want to learn every single class all over again. Well, now I really want to learn every single class again. I knew I should have hit Yoshi P pressure points when I met him in 2016. Whispered in his ear, dance, tank, or death. You know, I was thinking about like what the physical range would be, and my thoughts was going to be Puppeteer. But Puppeteer is an 11 apparently. So now I don't know what it's going to be. Does anybody have any guesses for ranged? Like, what kind of weapon would they use? Game has too much DPS anyway. You know, the reason why they add a DPS pretty much almost every single time is because they want to build a class for everybody to play. So like tanks and healers are essentially specialty classes, right? Where like not everybody wants to be a tank and not everybody wants the responsibility of healing either, but everybody can play a DPS. That's why they keep adding DPS every single time, except for that time that they added, you know, Sage and Gunbreaker. Were they together? Was Sage and Gunbreaker together? No, it was Sage and Reaper, wasn't it? I don't know. Oh, been a little while. But it is interesting, isn't it? I am excited to see. I don't even know what kind of weapon people might be able to use. Somebody shouted, like when they were talking about the different types of weapons at FanFest, somebody shouted out whip for a ranged attack, right? And as cool as that would be, my immediate thought was like, oh, Final Fantasy VIII, Quistis uses a whip. That can't be it. But Quistis was a blue mage. She just used a whip as like a way to do it. You know what I mean? She just liked a whip. Truly the most useless weapon? Do you think so? It'd be kind of fun though. I don't know. I think that would be pretty. I mean, but here's the thing. You cannot trust the Final Fantasy XIV community with a whip. You know what I mean? There's this like World Cup record whip user. World record whip user. Like Carnival Master. Like over a decade. And he shot this video. But how useless whip is. Really funny. As a weapon. That is really, really funny. Compared to, say, a basic knife. See, maybe that'll be the next one. Maybe it'll just be a knife. Just a tiny little knife, and they give us, like, Thief or something. You know? Thief will be the next class, and we just throw daggers. Like one of the best whip users in the world. That's really funny. To just be like, yeah, I'm really good. I've reached the pinnacle. Don't reach the pinnacle of whip. That's really, really funny. But thank you again, guys. I really appreciate it. We're going to be heading off for the night. Let's go say hi to Yui Finns, who is playing some PvP. They've just started. Looks like they've been playing a lot of PvP lately. Doing the oh, do you know what? Literally, somebody. Hold on. Somebody I do know just started playing Final Fantasy. Like literally right meow. No, I feel like since I already said it, I want to go say hello. Greenlee, welcome in. Hi, I'm a returning player who hasn't played for years and saw someone mention EXP bonus items. How do I get them? So, if you go to the Final Fantasy XIV store, FFXIV store, let me find this for you real quick. There is a... This is the link right here to the store, right? Check that out. And then on the very left side, there is something called value bundles. And in that value bundle, there is a item. There's an earring that will give you a 30% boost. It's $10, but it goes up to level 80, I believe. For like a 30% boost, which is huge. There is also, here, let me show you something else as well. I believe you can go to just Gridania, maybe. Let's go find out together. That is a like huge boost all the way up to level 80 for every single combat class. If you are below level 80, if you're below level 30, I think there's something else that you can get in game over here. That is inside of Gridania. You talk to any one of these people, the smith. They'll be at any adventurers guild. And if you complete all of the novice training, right? If you complete all of them, I believe you get a ring. This one, the Neophyte's ring, increases EXP by 30% up to level 60. So this is another one that you can get, more or less. So this is a free in-game one up to level 60 if you wanted to do that as well. It's exactly the same thing. That'll be a huge help. Yeah, absolutely. I highly recommend you do it. Because this is like for everybody. If you have classes below level 60, 30% is huge. Dungeon grinding, the best way to still level a different job? More or less, yes. Because if you go down here to duty, duty support right here, you no longer have to wait for queues. It would still be faster to go if you're doing as a healer or a tank, but if you're leveling DPS, you can do dungeons with NPCs, so there's no queue time if it's a long time. It would be the best way to go through really quickly, especially if you're using those rings, because they don't work with Palace of the Dead or anything like that. That's the fastest way to level up, I believe. Of course, also just making sure that you do your duty finder roulettes, like leveling and trials. Frontline also helps. Frontline gives you a huge, it's like a level every single time you do it, and it's generally pretty quick. And you also get the added bonus of getting like emotes and minions and like special outfits and things like that as you go through it. Different things like that. Playing Dragoon before, and it's level 59, but I want to play something else, I think. Are there any easier jobs you recommend for someone learning the game? Once you hit level 60, if you have the expansion Shadowbringers, which everybody, if you're on the free trial, you will. But if you have the expansion, I believe Dancer's probably the easiest one to pick up. Very easy to learn. Very fun, very mobile, pretty good class. If you want a melee class, around level 60, Red Mage. Red Mage is pretty fun. Not too difficult to grasp. Or maybe Summoner. Summoner is also a pretty good one. If you want to tank, the floor can be carried. Dragoon for the win. I love Dragoon very much. If you want to play healer, White Mage, or Conjurer, and if you want to play a tank, Warrior or Paladin, those are my recommendations. So Dancer, Red Mage, Summoner, White Mage, Paladin, Warrior. Those are my recommendations for anybody who's starting the game and wants to get into it and learn things. Red Mage unlocks at level 50 if you have Stormblood, and it will be in Ul'dah. Red Mage sounded cool. The thing about Red Mage, let me show you something fun about Red Mage really quickly. Red Mage is a little bit different from casters normally, because the way that it works is you get this special ability. I went to the wrong house. One second. It's a little bit of melee and a little bit of like a half caster, right? But more or less, the way that it works is that you use your ability, and then you get an instant one that you can cast again. Then you use an ability, and walk around, keep casting, and you just kind of just keep doing that. Balancing this over here between black and white magic. And you have a lot of things that just give you instant casts as well. So you can just like, it's very, very easy to just keep running around, and it's the most mobile, one of the most mobile casters, more or less, right? But in January, a lot of classes are going to be changing. So you may find a class that you like. In January, there's going to be a lot of big changes coming. So find something you like, and if you don't like it by the end of January, you can always try something else. And then when you have like everything up, essentially, you can do a melee combo and just sort of like go around. Oops, wrong buttons. I don't really play Red Mage on controller, so it's a little bit like, it's got a whole lot of mobility. Very flashy. Be a summoner since I remember. I can't wait to play a brand new class every single time. It was really funny. Our friend Princess Roska only plays summoner, right? She only plays summoner. So when they made the changes to combat, I sent a message to her on Discord, and I was like, Princess, it's time for your mandated new rotation. Every single expansion, you got to learn something new on summoner. Completely different class. I heard about the big changes. It's got me interested in coming back. It looks fantastic. The big changes are going to be super fun. Hi, Bampy. Welcome back. Roska's cool. Roska's very cool. Except for Endwalker to Dawn Trail. That was the only time. And they're like, you had a too good summoner. We got to give you a new rotation. Hope you're ready. Been lurking and peeking. I've been having a good lurk. So yeah, I think Red Mage, if you want to try out a caster, it's the most fun one, to me personally. It's very flashy. The abilities were very cool, and it feels less like a caster and sort of like something in between, you know? If you wanted a melee class, kind of hard to say. Melee is a little bit more difficult than normal, wouldn't it be? Especially at level 60, you don't really get anything quite there yet. Ninja sounds cool. I think Ninja is one of the more complicated classes. But if you want to learn how to do it, more power to you. I think it's really fun. But it's a lot of like remembering between like your 3 abilities right here. Tenchi Jin. Whenever you play different combinations, they do different things. And you need to remember what each of them do, which I don't. I don't know. Monk has changed. And I don't know how many... This is going to just be on the floor. Gone. I cannot take it away. I don't know how many positionals Monk has anymore. but I do know that they've reduced the amount that it does have. I believe it's only... here. I think it's only the last ability, so it's a little bit more like, it feels more like Dragoon now than it did before. So if you wanted to give it a try, right now would be a time to give Monk a try, because they did make it a little bit easier, probably from when you last played. Not a bad one to pick up. I think it's very flashy. I think Monk is really cool. I personally have not learned how to do it in high-end or in high-end content. Samurai, Monk, and Ninja are the three that I don't know how to do in high-end content, more or less. Black Mage from the casters, and Scholar from the healers. So I cannot give advice from that. Might not be bad then. Yeah, give it a shot. You might like it. And also, Black Mage, my beloved. Vampy the resident Black Mage. If you ever want to join us when you catch up a little bit more, we will be going back to older content and doing some stuff as well together as a group. We've been playing a lot with our friend Wenda Gothic, who is going through Heaven's Ward now. She just finished in Realm Reborn. So we've been doing a lot of older content synced. If you guys wanted to join in for that as well, we'll be pinging for that in the coming days, whenever we join her for stuff as well. Bampy's been there as well. We've had Mr. Nintendo stop by. It's a whole community thing, and it's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun getting everybody together, doing that older stuff as well. We plan to do some mount farms for older mounts as well, if you guys want to join in. And on Monday, we do higher end content with Princess Roska. So if anybody wants to join us on Mondays, every single Monday we do higher end content. And sometimes some older stuff as well, if we ever feel like it. But right now we're focusing on an extreme trial from Dawn Trail, trying to get everybody the mount that we can before we move on to another one. But then we're going to probably do another extreme trial. It'll be fun. It'll be a good time. But I think now, for true and for real, that may be the end for us. So if you want to stop by again, if you guys want to hang out again, we'd love to have you. But we're going to be ending the stream today. Greenlee, thank you for the follow. Hopefully we see you in the days to come, and hopefully you'll join us for some extra content later. We'd love to have you. Let me know whenever you pick up a new class. Let me know what you pick up. I would love to hear. I'm so glad so many people are coming back to the game. It's so exciting to know that so many people are super excited for the changes to the combat system. I'm really excited for it. I want to see what it's going to be like, and I like that there's going to be far less button bloat. The thing is, being able to play this on controller again is going to be so good, because every single ability is basically going to be able to fit just right here, just in these slots on controller. And that's huge. Like, to have that little abilities but still make it feel dynamic and exciting. I'm scared of the combat changes. Luckily, if you guys didn't hear, the combat changes are only if you want them. They will still keep this mode of combat. This will be like reborn mode is what they called it, right? So every single class that is currently in the game will still play exactly the same if you want it to be. But if you want to see the new differences, if you want to see the changes, or when they have less buttons and all the buttons are kind of like they stack on each other, which is something that people use mods for currently anyway, you know? I'm excited to see what it's like. I'm excited to see what it's like, because it's going to feel a little bit like PvP, I think. You know? The way that PvP feels right now is essentially the same thing. So right now we press 1, 2, 3, right? Like, hold on, let me change to Dragoon. More or less, it's like, from here we have 1, and then 2, and then 3. And if you can see down here, it branches off into this, and then this. Oop, wrong button. Sorry. It's been a little while, you know? And then you can go back to this, and then you can just do a separate 1, 2, 3, right? But, oops, auto attacked it when I was gonna try to teleport away. That's how it is right now in the game. And to give you a little bit of an example of what it's gonna feel like in the days to come. Sorry, keeping you up. No, I'm happy to explain. I love talking about Final Fantasy. Been wanting to learn controller, etc., but God getting me to change to do something different is like pulling teeth. Well, maybe this will be the time. And if you want to learn with me, Vampy, I would be happy to learn. So that's how Dragoon is right now, right? You have to do a bunch of positionals and stuff like that. But in the moment, right now, it'll be like 1, and then 2, same button, and then 3, same button, and then, you see what I mean? 4 different abilities on the exact same button. And that's what it's gonna be like in the future. And I'm really, really looking forward to that. Because it just, look how many buttons I have here. So compared to what it was before, that is significantly less. And it's still, they all still do different things. When I press this button, it's a different ability. And I gotta know, like, you know what I mean? I gotta know what I'm gonna be doing with this part. That kind of thing, right? So I like it. I like the change. I like that it's gonna be less buttons for me to have on my hotbar and make it easier for me to be able to remember my rotation. Not remember my rotation, but more like make it easier for me to not mess it up, I guess is the case, right? Because there has been many times where I'm like 1, 2, 2. I was like, oh shoot, I forgot. And then I have to go back to 1, 2, 3, you know? Just because I'm like dodging a mechanic or something and I'm like, all right, now I press 2 again and I look down and I'm like, I messed up my combo. I goofed it, which is a skill issue on my part, but a skill issue I won't have to worry about anymore. You know? So really, really excited for it, and hopefully you guys are too. It's fantastic. I'm looking forward to the changes so much. And like the fact that like Sky High, we're gonna get this as just a regular ability. That's our limit break. When we jump into the air and we're untargetable for a little while, we will have Dragoon will not be untargetable. We'll still take damage. We'll have a 90% damage reduction. Do you know how huge that is? We might be able to take, if we time it right, we might be able to take stacks on our own. Like, just go off and reduce that damage and basically just take a tank buster on our own. You know what I mean? Like, that's huge. And like the changes to Paladin, where you have to time your blocks perfectly to get a big count. Like you can take a block and you counter, but if you time it just right, you block it right before, you do massive damage. Like in changing the skill caps, the skill ceilings for each class and making them feel more like they have their own identity is something that I'm looking forward to the most, you know? Like making every single class feel like they're their own class, that their own identity is gonna shine through and you get to feel like you're playing that class instead of just playing a melee DPS. I will be playing a Dragoon, you know? Or if I pick up Monk, it's gonna change. It's gonna feel like I'm playing a Dragoon. Bard being able to decide in the moment what kind of buffs they want to give. Movement, healing, or whatever the other one was, I don't remember. I don't play Bard. Being able to decide what buffs I want to provide to the party in the moment, that's what a Bard's all about, you know? That's exactly what the Bard is about. I think it's really cool. I think it's gonna be really exciting. And I'm really, really looking forward to it. And getting rid of killing. Hearing explained, it sounds good. I'm really stoked for it. Yeah, because there was a lot of like mystery behind it and people were kind of a little bit weary about it. They went into more detail and they really explained it and they showed it on screen and it felt like Bard's gonna have the sickest move, dude. Hold on. Like, Bard. Where are you? Here, we gotta get out of here because I don't have it. Let's go back to the free company. Because they're gonna have like new abilities that are gonna make them feel like they're a mobile class, right? It's like as a bard, you can do this all you want, right? But this doesn't look too exciting. Like, what is this? You know what I mean? But like being able to do this and like do that sideways, you know? Like right now you can only jump backwards. But you'll be able to just like look at the tank, like look at the enemy like this and jump sideways. That far distance, being able to hop to the side to jump out of an AoE, that's sick. That's so cool. You know? Like that looks a little bit silly, but they're gonna have a bunch of like that. It's gonna look like that more or less, you know? Like it's gonna be all of this, dude. Like, isn't that so cool? See if there's any others. Like, you're gonna be looking at a boss and you can strafe to the side and just jump backwards. Like, you know? I don't know. Bard it's something I'm really looking forward to as well. It looks like it's gonna be a lot of fun. Every single one of the classes that they showed looks like it's gonna be a lot of fun. And that is the biggest takeaway that I've taken away from the FanFest, like, explanation of it. It all looks fun. And I'm really excited for it. Bard is cool for me too, and Viper looked really cool as well, but I can't unlock it yet. Yeah, you gotta get a little bit further for that. I believe it's level 80 for Viper. But that is a really good class to pick up. That is a really good one if you wanna, you know, pick up something new. I think it's fun. I like it a lot. I just needed to come talk to you. Yeah. Hopefully I've gotten you guys excited for it as well, you know? Hopefully everybody is looking forward to it a little bit more. It feels a little bit at ease, knowing that we are going to get some good changes, right? But maybe we'll actually decorate the house a little bit more. Oh, look at that side. This side looks cool though. Maybe we'll decorate the house a little bit in the days to come to prepare for it, right? I'm really stoked. I'm really excited, and I hope you guys will be too. Hopefully you'll be there for the journey. We're gonna try to get Wendy. You look like Zoro. I was going for like a Bloodborne look. Check this out. Like a I didn't think about it when I was going for a Bloodborne look, but I was kind of going for that vibe. These are different glasses. Hold on. Ooh, unequip. Where's my face? There it is. But like, look at this fit, dude. Look at this gun. Imagine a furnished house. You see what I mean? Like, I was going for this vibe, and then everybody was like, oh, that's a Bloodborne vibe. And I was like, I guess you're right. You're right. That was the theme, like sort of like a gothic vampire hunter kind of thing, you know? Wendy! Hold on, wait, this is exactly what I was about to say. Wendy is going through vampire hunter. Well, you know, like a Nosferatu. Not one that's gonna eat my liver, but one that wants to see me dead. You know? With my trusty little cat companion, of course. But everybody go give Wendy a follow as well. We heckin' love Wendy here. She is a fantastic artist, one of our favorite people in the world. We heckin' love her so much. And she's been going through A Realm Reborn. She literally just finished A Realm Reborn last night. We're gonna take her through Heavensward next. We're gonna try to get her to Evercold in time by January. No, I just showed up to roast the empty room. What do you mean? What empty room? If you look this way, it looks super full. Look, we even got a snake lady over there. I think I should run through Dawn Trail so I can play with all of you for the new expansion. You should, Bampy. If you want some company, you can always, you know, ask for us to help you out and join. Be fun. Be a good time. I would love to get you through as well. Alternatively, you can wait for Wendy to get there and then do all the content as a group. Things like that. But for now, though, I think we are actually truly well going to... we're going to debate... sorry, we've been debating doing that. That's funny. What was I going to say? I think we're truly and well going to be ending right now. So thank you guys for keeping me company. Thanks for being here. I had a really fun time as well. I've been yapping for an extra 40 minutes about the changes, and I can yap about it for even longer, but I gotta rest my voice. But also worried about getting to Evercold with yapping. Thank you. I gotta rest my voice a little bit. If we're gonna be continuing tomorrow, the new content, the new Alliance raid, right? That's really I'm really looking forward to it. There we go. Okay. Let's see if the person that we were going to raid into is still streaming. Because that was a hot minute, wasn't it? I don't see them. So I think we're going to send you guys off to... We're gonna send you guys off to Sachi Mizora, who is somebody that we do know. They did go live. They've been live for just a few minutes, and they're gonna be talking about Final Fantasy as well. So just as a heads up, they are probably going to be doing the new content as well. So if you need to lurk when you get there, just say hello and drop a lurk if you'd like. They're very fun. I think we met them when they were playing Final Fantasy VII around the same time as us. They're big Final Fantasy fans. Let's go say hi. Let's go say hi and give them a big ol' raid. This is gonna be the raid message right here, because I don't think we've said hello with our new name. So please go ahead and copy that and say hello when you get there. Thank you for being here. Thanks for keeping me company, guys. I hope you had a good time, because I definitely did. And my fire for Final Fantasy XIV has only continued to be lit. It's only like, I love Final Fantasy. It's never really gone away, but this is gonna be the new Shadowbringers. I feel it. It's gonna be the next Shadowbringers. So you wanna be there. You're gonna wanna be there. I've been listening to Iron Mouse covers on repeat. Amazing. Fantastic. Blew it out of the water. And I hope she gets a song in the new expansion. You know? Good for her. Speaking of Iron Mouse, once again, the Discord. We are going to watch her play Daggerheart with Kiryu Crocodile, Booby, Eye Candy, and Matthew Mercer is going to be the game master. They played it today. We're gonna watch them probably this weekend. So keep an eye out for that in the Discord. We'll watch it together. It'll be fun. It'll be a family event. Maybe I'm thinking tentatively Sunday, because we have some things that we need to do for On Key Expo Friday, Saturday. So I don't want to try to squish it all in one time frame, you know what I mean? Give it some ample time. But thank you guys for being here. Thanks for keeping me company. I had a really, really fun time, and I hope you did as well. We will be heading out. Again, if you want to sign up in the Discord for the Final Fantasy pings whenever we do stuff, whether it be older content or newer content, we've got days for both. And join us over at Wendy's channel as well to watch us go through Heaven's Ward. One more time. Again, we love Wendy. She's very sweet and very funny. And One of our favorite people. Highly, highly recommend. But for now, I will see you guys again. Here is the raid message. I will see you in our next adventure tomorrow. We will be tackling the new Alliance raid. Maybe we can grab a couple people to join us. We'll see. We'll give a little ping before we head out. But thank you guys. I had fun. Bye bye. Take care, everyone. See you in the next adventure. I will see you all. Right? Looking forward to it, and I hope you will be too. All right, good night, everybody. Goodbye. Take care.